Well, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Captain Rock Savage here in the flight deck, ready to do some flying today in the VA Southwest Virtual, obviously a partner of ours. So we're very blessed to be a partner with the Southwest VA, and today we're going to be representing them in high fashion here with the iFly Max. Going to be flying currently from Vegas to Midway, and then once we get to Midway, we're going to see where we're going from there. We're going to check the live schedule, see what's going on. Our flight does leave in about 10 minutes now, current time. So in 10 minutes, we actually will have to push back here from Charlie 8 and get going out of Vegas. But real flight over to Midway, so that's what we're going to be doing. Not full, but we got quite a bit of passengers on board today. Looking forward to a good stream today. It should be a lot of fun, so I hope you guys all enjoy the stream. We are on Sim Update 3 official release, which is always great to see. Finally, I think a lot of us have been waiting on that. I know yesterday we kind of had a weird day because it was like it was released. I thought we got it downloaded, but I think it really wasn't downloaded. I don't know what was going on yesterday. And then we got a Wasm crash in the 7777, which that doesn't just happen. So I don't know what the hell happened, but we're officially on the released version. Everything is set up that way, so that's good. So we're gonna definitely have hopefully a good stream today. We'll bring in the Discord and we'll go ahead and hop in the cockpit. We'll get going. We got some stuff to do inside the cockpit to set up for this flight. We got about, like I said, 10 minutes here before we got to push back. Sounds like boarding was just about completed, so that's good, I guess. And maybe we can get pushed back maybe a few minutes early. Let's go. We'll hop inside the cockpit. We'll see you guys inside. All right.
We're on your time now.
Hey, Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell?
I'm a deaf dog, and she can't fucking hear me.
Jesus Christ. Why
Yeah.
so aggressive?
Because he can be.
Fucking hell.
All right, 33. Serves, we're gonna go with 2.5, 0 weight. Confirm, takeoff, flaps 5. Up those, that's fine. 6.3 on the trim. On departure, we are. All right, the departure, we're 26 right, and we are on the digit 3, and Tucker transition, runway 2 right, perfect.
Are you sure we're not on the D's Nuts 3?
I think so. ND8 to arrival, and IK transition, LS04 right. Key transition, perfect. Go through, make sure everything looks good, which it does. Got the vector, which is fine. Everything else. And I'm gonna go and get our overhead set up. APU going, APU bleed is on. Transponder's on 133 or 1366, so we're set there. Everything else looks good on our end. Okay,
Looks good.
and we are set up.
What's good, brother?
So we're gonna have a nice smooth flight along the way. APU is started. Let's go get that set. APU is set, and we'll come over here, get the information set up in the EFB, and then we should be able to get out of here right on time. Passengers 112. So like I said, we are nowhere near full today. Card 5,084. Put 2,000 in the front and 3,084 in the back.
I normally split them evenly. Normally split them evenly.
Total fuel 23,810. And set that completes, and we'll copy the information from the FMC. AC is going to be on, anti-ice will be off. Riding the line, I love to see that. Confirm that with our data page real quick. We got 16.7. Okay, perfect. All right, go ahead and disconnect the GPU.
Beep, beep. Motherfucker.
And go ahead and set the beacon light on.
Good
I'm
morning,
setting my
ladies
meter
and gentlemen,
clock,
and welcome aboard Flight 694 with service to Chicago.
All right. Look at that. Look at that morning sunrise. It is 8:05 and our right time is 8:10, so we're gonna be perfect.
Full upright and launch position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure.
Where do we want to go? Guess we can kind of just make it quick here, and then we'll just make a left turn.
Parking brakes, please. 678 taking up from Broadway. Commencing push.
Woohoo!
All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, start at will. We get to use our new engine starts. Let the right engine first. Let it go. We got the parking brake and everything. Oh my god!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Please
please
direct your
to the
attention.
screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have your attention for just a moment, we'd like to point out the safety features of this Boeing 757.
Waiting on the finish on the motoring, and then be able to inject the fuel.
Position your seatbelt high and low across your hips and wear it at all times while seated. There are 6 emergency exits, 2 forward exit doors, 2
And
rear
there
window
she
exits,
goes.
door exits in the back. Signs up ahead, lights on the floor will lead to those exits. A safety information card is located in that seat back pocket in front of you.
Oh yeah.
In the event of a water evacuation, use the life vest under your seat. Remove the vest only if told to do so. Pull the right strap up the container, remove the pouch.
Parking brake set.
Place the vest over your head, wrap the black strap around your waist.
Let's go.
Unless you're in
Once
drive
outside,
mode.
pull down on the red tab to inflate the vest.
Hawkeye 273 coming in with a follow. Appreciate the follow. What's that?
I said unless you're in drone mode.
Yeah, unless I'm in drone mode. Fucking weird.
At this moment, we're walking by, checking that those seatbelts are fastened, seatbacks are fixable, they're in their full upright and locked position, and all those personal items are properly stored completely underneath that seat in front of you, leaving the area around you to be clear. Smoking, including the use of electronic cigarettes, is never allowed on board, including in the lavatories.
All right, RTO checked, and get our fuel pumps on.
Federal aviation regulations require passenger compliance with lighted passenger information.
112 souls on board Hawkeye. We are traveling from Las Vegas to Midway right now. And then once we get to Midway, we're going to be seeing where we're going to be heading from
We do
there.
have 2 lavatories on board, one in the front, one in the back. If the front lavatory is occupied, we do ask you to please wait at your seat until it becomes
All right, waiting on
available. There's absolutely no
inject
chance of bleeding or bumping a line anywhere near the forward
engine
side of the
one.
aircraft. If needed, 4 oxygen masks will drop from the compartment overhead. To activate the flow of
Did
oxygen, pull
anybody
down
know
on the
why I
mask
still
and
had
apply
traffic at
to
the
the fully
airport, even
extended.
though I had
Face
traffic
mask over your nose is not
completely
operating
turned off
normally.
and everything?
Secure the mask
Did
with
you
your
do that with the
strap.
latest
All oxygen
when you
will
just
be
updated it?
plastic bag may not inflate. Continue wearing the mask until otherwise noted red bags, remember.
But I
If
didn't
you're
up
traveling with children or anyone
beta
needing
version.
special
Yeah, it may have
assistance,
reset.
put your mask on first. Thank you for your attention. Please sit back and relax.
All right, so we're starting up the engine here. We're gonna go over to our systems here. We're gonna do a quick flight control check and confirm that everything is up and running. Johnny, what is going on? Good morning. Looks good.
Here's Johnny.
How's some update 3 treating you? I'll be honest, good fixes. I was on the beta, so it was good then. It's pretty good now, honestly. I haven't really had an issue with it, so I guess that's good. More so, I guess, is a good question for somebody that probably wasn't on it prior. But for me, I had really good experiences with it personally. I know some update 4 is supposed to have a lot of VRAM fixes, so I'm excited to see what that's like.
Morning, peeps.
What's up, dog? Good morning. All right, generators. Probe's coming on. Just confirming everything else looks good. It does. APU bleed off and taxi light on. We're gonna go ahead and go 5.
Thomas was good, bitch.
Parking brake is released. I wasn't on the beta and I haven't had a chance to fly it yet, but I didn't have too many issues before. Yeah, I mean, performance-wise, it's definitely better. I'm in a 737. It's going okay. Well, that's good.
It's awesome to see you don't have any triangle problems in your taxiways, Rock.
No.
require additional lighting. There's a reading light on the panel above.
Vegas traffic Southwest 694 going to be taxiing via Bravo runway 26 right. No, I don't have any of those issues on my end at least.
I don't know why, dude. Like it's weird. I don't know. I just bought it off the website and then used the Fly Tampa installer I put in like the
Oh,
for the 2024 community folder, and it still will put triangles in the middle of my taxiways.
that's yeah, that's weird.
But I know it's like kind of a known bug, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, I'm on BM World or the Glide Slope Pro Vegas now, but
Okay. I didn't know you were on that one.
I used to have the Fly Tampa Vegas, but I'm waiting for them to release the Fly Tampa Vegas, the newest one.
Yeah.
So, oh, Harry Reid to Chicago Midway. Have flown out of both in Southwest. Can't confirm the best flight attendants and pilots in my opinion. Yeah, they have a different. I feel like their motto there is just be super friendly. I don't know. They have like a really good environment at Southwest. You flying to Chicago again? I'm flying to Chicago, not out of Chicago. I think I flew out of Chicago, I think, yesterday, but we're flying to Midway this time, Johnny, with Southwest. I was looking for flights, and really, like, all the flights were either really, really long flights, because the problem is with the Max. The Max has obviously a very long range ability, so a lot of the flights that companies do with the Max are some of the longer routes. So that's the shitty part about only having the Max, is that we're kind of limited to, not limited, but because Southwest does fly a Max everywhere, but they do a lot more longer routes with the Max compared to other, the 700 or the 800 or even, 900 and 800s are kind of longer in general, but they're more passionate friendly.
Southwest takes them to Honolulu.
That is true. They're more passenger friendly. Delta is more executive friendly. Yeah. Delta's kind of in a weird place. I don't know where I would put them, because I feel like United is like the business airline. Delta's kind of like a happy medium in there, because they are executive, but I don't know. It's hard to explain. I feel like Delta's in like that weird in between. And Vegas traffic Southwest 694 going to be taking off runway 26. All right, lights are on. We are good to go. All right, we're coming up to the runway here, looking good.
Let's look and see.
Then we have AA, which is just AA. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Auto throttle on, VNAV, LNAVs checked and set. 14,000 feet on initial climb, looking good.
If
Right.
I had to do it this way, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Me too. All right, here we go. Set. Go. Eighty knots. Rotating. Oh, I was looking right. Flying United because I'm flying the Blackhawks game schedule, flying to the. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, forgot about that. All right, we are set on that. Flaps coming up. Bring you back over to me and get that nice view of downtown in the city. Look at that big ball over there. Look at that thing. Biggest traffic Southwest 694 airborne passing through 4,000 and clear of 26 right. All right, we're going to get a nice view of the city here on our departure, which is going to be kind of cool. You have a 40 series cards, don't you, Robo?
He's gonna take a shower.
What's that?
He's taking a shower. Who knows what he's doing in said shower, but he's taking a shower.
Early morning, getting blinded by that early morning sun, but is what it is. I did 8 flights so far, so, and if I can land the 7-3, I'll be able to go further. There you go. You can land the 7-3. I got faith in you. I have faith in you. Oh, look at that view, guys. Early morning departure. Look at that. Look at that. Like, what is that? Like a quarry? What is that down there? Ripping up the ground? Vegas is such a sick airport to fly in and out of. I love flying out of Vegas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices.
10,000.
This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer
Did 8 flights so far, and if I can land the 7th, oh yeah, so read that one already.
And you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TVs and paid movies library.
Right there, big man.
What's that?
Then you're on a roll. Reading the same message twice.
Yep. Yep. You get lost sometimes, you know, you're doing shit in the cockpit, you're looking at views, kind of forget like the chat's there, and then you look back and you're like, oh my god. Ain't that true, Johnny? God, I like look at that, dude. It's so sick. They need to do an update for this plane. Because it does this for some reason. See how it's like glitching? Like this max needs to get updated. I noticed that in the last beta update that this plane struggles with that, and then it kicks in, see? I'm not sure why it does that. It's not like something that's but time to head to Brookings, South Dakota from Eau Claire, Wisconsin via the Cessna 172 Skyhawk. Oh, Brandon, let's go. Brookings, South Dakota, man. What a place. I mean, both of those places. Anthony here was just telling me how badly he wants to go to Brookings, South Dakota. On his top place to visit. My timing is bad, but I put flaps down and the wheels down, and my plane slows down and stalls. LOL. Well, Johnny, you shouldn't be. If you're putting flaps down and wheels down, you shouldn't be stalling if the plane is in an autopilot state. We got to get rocked to do a GA flight over there. You know, I've been saying that. Like I was in the I gotta get myself one of those like throttles for one of those like jets, like a Cirrus, or even like a the Honda jet or something of that nature, and get one of those like singular, just use a controller. No, I'm not gonna use a controller. I am way too invested into the real feel of planes nowadays. I couldn't just use like I could use like the side stick, you know, to control like any side stick plane, and then I just need like a flat throttle. They sell them. They're not like that expensive either. A lot of them, like, I mean, you can go on any of them and get a pretty decent little. I'm sure there's like a Cirrus throttle set for the honeycomb. I take autopilot off when I land. I let it descend in autopilot, then I do not manual. Yeah, but so then, okay, so then if you're doing it in manual, like manually, then you must be stalling your plane to a point where it's must be stalling your plane to a point where you're not managing the throttle correctly, because your plane should not be stalling just because you put your gear and flaps out.
Not unless you're going to a super high nose up attitude.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it's very possible to still do that, but you shouldn't be stalling when your aircraft, like when you put your flaps out and your gear out. Yes, your aircraft's going to have a lot more drag. That's the point of it, but you should still be countering that with speed. I mean, most of the time, I would say most average speeds are around 135 in a 737. It obviously depends on weight and winds and all that kind of stuff, where you might need to add or take away some of that speed. but for the most part, that's kind of how it goes. You know, Mav, what's going on? Good morning. Correct. That slows down eventually. I'm totally in the wrong. I'm doing something incorrect. Yeah, it's just managing speed, Johnny. If you're gonna take it out of auto throttle, which is fine. Like in a 7.3, you do that normally anyways. But you have to manage that speed majority of the time. Anytime you're flying, you know, you gotta. I'm over here talking. I gotta switch it over. All right. So, you know, you got your speed here. You wanna monitor that, right? So, like I said, generally rule of thumb around 135, 140s, depending on what 7.3 you're in and your speed or what your weights once again in current wind conditions. But ideally, like using 135 as a rule of thumb is easily. I mean, sometimes it could be less than that. Sometimes it could be more than that. And honestly, sometimes it just comes down to what you're comfortable with, you know. Tomorrow's flight is KBXX or KBKX to KCY. I don't even know where those are, Brandon. I'm good, man. I'm good. You know, it's Thursday. My mother-in-law comes in tomorrow. I haven't seen her in a minute, so they're gonna be staying with us. So unfortunately, guys, that's gonna mean that there'll be no streaming probably at all this weekend. Just an FYI. Not that I stream on the weekends, anyways, but I don't know what the deal is for tomorrow. I might be able to get a stream in tomorrow. I know my wife will probably be home, but other than that, like, I don't know when her mom gets in, so we'll have to see there. But she will be staying at our house, so I probably won't be streaming at all. Great advice, thank you. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Like I said, you know, everything's gonna change, man. So like, you're always gonna have different speeds and different weights, different winds. Weather's gonna be a big factor there. So you really want to just kind of play with that. If you have crosswinds and stuff like that, you know, it's all gonna play a big role. Even flaps settings, you know, if you go all the way to flaps 40, you know, you're gonna have a lot more drag, and a lot of times that's not really in real life. They don't really land flaps 40 really that often in a 7.3. So not saying that it doesn't happen, it's just a lot of times it's usually like they usually set it to like flaps 30, sometimes even one less than that, like 25, depending on the situation. But flaps 40 is usually a lot, and it slows that aircraft quite a bit. So you have to play around with that and kind of understanding. I mean, the more landings you do, the more the more of a feel you'll get for the airplane. So at least it's a simulator, so you don't have to worry about that. I pray you return unharmed. I pray you return unharmed? No, I'll be just fine, don't worry. Mav says, well what, Mav? Okay, so yeah, just looking at some of the serious stuff. There's some smaller things. Like I said, I wouldn't mind looking into it. I'll have to look and see if there's some flap kits or any of that kind of stuff from Flight Sim Factory or anything like that for those airplanes. But I hear a lot of screams from my landings, but it's it's getting better, and I just got tired of the CJ4. Yeah, I could honestly see how you can get tired of that plane. And that 777 setup is so sick from Product Sim. Jeez. An entire 737 throttle setup with the overhead, like mini overhead panel, and that, I mean, that's $490. Damn. It's bugged too. The fuel burn is incorrect on the CJ4. I don't fly the CJ4, so you have to let me know. I have no clue on anything on the CJ4 side of things. How long is this flight planned to be? This flight is about, so departure time 6:10, scheduled to arrive at 11:45. So usually, give or take, this flight from Vegas to Chicago is around like 2:45 ish, like max 3 hours. But we have the tailwind going this direction, kind of. So I mean, we'll be in an okay position, I guess is the best way to just say that. But yeah, it kind of just depends, I guess. But for us, it's around just shy of 3 hours. That's interesting that the like, so right now, currently from our current position, we're about 2.5 hours out or so. Really? Okay. Yeah, that's how the any builds aircraft I know are, as far as oh shoot, what's that? There's a couple of planes like that from any builds on the like the ones that are in the sim that are like that. Here's a Honda jet setup. That would be really cool. And that one's, I mean, $74 still though. But that's so sweet. Yeah, I think like flying the Honda jet would be a cool plane to like get into flying. I don't know. It's like anything. That's why I don't invest too much into GA aircraft when it comes to throttle setups, because I just know I don't fly a ton of them. So it's to invest the money into those is just kind of tough, you know? Oh, man. I need to set up this profile to be set up with while we're sitting here talking. What we need here are autopilot panel switches. Oh, it's already set up. That's crazy. Oh, so it's already set up. Sorry, I'm just looking at my autopilot panel switches, and it's I guess that doesn't change. Bravo gear nose light, probably it, right? Maybe this plane just stays up like that. I don't know. I have no idea. Gear left lights, and then gear right lights, right? We spent a long time yesterday, so we got a I'll explain this here in a second. Let me just get this Bravo gear right lights. So oh, I guess I should have seen. Okay. Is Brookings region? Oh, okay. Is that region? Okay, cool. So one of the cool things is here, if you guys see right below where I'm pointing, we got a new thing called it's Flight Sim Factory, the Pro Engine Cutoff. So essentially what this is you guys can kind of see two lights here. These are the two engine fuel cutoff switches. So they actually look just like this guy. They even have the little red annunciator lights in them that light up to show that the indication that they're on. It has a actual functioning parking brake. So if I pull this, you see that goes on, and I can literally pull it, goes back in like that. So that actually works like the real deal. And I even have stab trims as well, which is pretty cool. And you can, I mean, I'm never really going to use the stab trims, but it's pretty cool that that's even a thing. It would have been cool if they put like maybe like a parking brake light or something here. It would have been kind of cool to enunciate when the parking brake is on. But nevertheless, it's still really badass. Like, and what's cool about this thing is that this can actually detach off the unit. So it's mounted underneath the Bravo quadrant, and then you can actually remove this unit off, and the mount still stays attached to the Bravo quadrant, so that when you fly Airbus or any other airplane, you can actually attach those quadrants on. Now, there isn't anything other than a Boeing one yet, so you fly any of like the newer NGs, or even obviously the Maxes or the newer NGs, they all have this kind of quadrant set up like this that you see in the sim. Same thing goes for any newer Boeing 787. They all carry this kind of quadrant as well, with the parking brake and then the two engine cuts like this. Same thing goes for and the 777. So obviously you guys have flown in the 777. It's got very similar cutoff switches as well. It just is brown, I think, is the color instead of black. But to me, I don't really care about that. It's the concept of being able to just cut these off when we get to the gate. And parking brake, it's pretty sweet. We don't want to have to touch anything on that front, which is really cool. I'm excited to do that. But really cool add-on that we received yesterday. I got to my door and I was like, oh my God, is that the the cutoffs? I was like, sweet. All right, seatbelt sign is off. We reached cruising altitude. We are at our cruising altitude right now. Yo, are you using Active Sky in 2024? Malex, what's going on? Yes, I use Active Sky. I only use the setting though for like the winds. I do not use it for the actual weather injection. Just because, at least unless something has changed on Active Sky's side, which I don't know if that has, and let me know if it has, I don't use it for like the live weather. Now, if the live weather injects actually like it should, then I will switch over immediately. But as of right now, I just use Active Sky as the winds, and that's it. And I just let the injection of the weather come in from, passive mode. I just use the live weather from MSFS, and then I use passive mode. What V speed would I go in for a descending? I did about 1800 in the CRJ4, maybe 3000. For vertical speed, if you're descending, that all depends on how far you are, Johnny. I mean, 3,000 feet per minute, that's really fast. And you're going to be really fast in speed, you know, as you're descending. So you really got to monitor that as you're making that descent in the 7.3. Normally, most averages are around anywhere between 1,500 to like 2,000. 3,000 is really, really fast. Now, if you're trying to capture, you know, something by a short amount of time, then sure. You just got to make sure that you can maintain that threshold speed, whatever that may be, whether that's, you know, if you're below 10,000 feet, you got to be below 250 knots, unless you're in Europe or somewhere else where their ceiling's a lot lower. Sometimes theirs is 5,000 feet, 4,000 feet, so you can book it to about 4,000 or 5,000 feet, and then you have to drop to 250 knots or less. Yeah, thanks, bro. No problem, Alex. No problem. Yeah, I like I said, I don't, unless Active Sky has changed the way it injects into the sim, and maybe 2024 allows them to do that. I don't know. I'd love to see if that's a thing or not, but the only way you would be able to see that is if you were flying, you know, just south of a storm or something, and you were able to depict and see the different weather changes. But I don't know, I didn't like the way the weather would literally load in for me in Active Sky, and it would just all of a sudden load in, and you so we are trying a new thing today. I will say this, I'll disclose this today too. We are trying a new thing, and this is on NVIDIA. Since we do have a 4090, we have a 40 series card. You guys aren't familiar with the latest update from NVIDIA. I think the latest driver released yesterday or the day before, but one of the cool things about, you know, one of the cool things about NVIDIA is that they've had a thing called smooth generation, or smooth something like that, whatever the heck it was. Let me see, I want to get the actual name for you guys, so I don't sound like an idiot, which I probably already do, but that's not my fault. It's called smooth motion. Okay, so smooth motion is essentially a frame gen, okay, but it's a driver-sided frame gen, which means that it's not relying on the in-game frame gen to power the frame gen. It's actually all could be done on the actual GPU itself. So now you're not relying on the sim to inject the frame gen, you're actually just relying on your standard actual GPU to do that. Now that was an option on 50 series cards, however now we have this option on 40 series cards as well. So that's really great. If you guys are on a 40 series card and you're in a game that maybe doesn't have frame gen, now we have smooth motion availability that now injects frame generation into your game and whatever you're playing. So you don't even have to use a frame generation anymore in a game, because you can use it straight on your GPU. Personally, I would rather use the GPU, just because it's driver side this time around, and it's not relying on the in-game to generate those frames. It's just boom, right on the driver side. So I don't know, to me that's pretty nice. I'm using it right now, and I'm not using the in-game frame gen. I don't know, as far as, I think that it looks better. Like if we just talk about let's just take a moment to like talk about the fan blade spinning, right? You know, obviously we know with frame gen, a lot of the times we get that really bad look with frame gen and in DLSS, and I'm using DLSS right now. I use DLSS with DLAA, and I'm currently using the in GPU like driver sided frame gen, and it works really, really well. I don't really have any issues with that, which is nice. But yeah, it's cool. I'm a big fan of it. You know, I've always enjoyed it. It's always been great, but I think with this driver sided one, I think that it unlocks more stability, just because it is coming straight from the GPU, not relying on the GPU to make the generation for the game. It just does it on the GPU. So pretty cool. I don't know. Like I said, you guys are on 4090s. It's an option now. You have to be on the NVIDIA apps beta of the app to get it to work. It will not work. I'll tell you right now, if you guys try to go into the sim, at least this happened for me. If you try to go into the sim with frame generation on and you turn on smooth motion and try to do both at the same time, you're going to get a lot of weird popping of like colors and stuff. So it will not work if you do it that way. It will not work. And I've tried it already. It will not work. So keep that in mind. I don't know if that's something that you guys will look for. I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those things that it won't work. So definitely, keep that in mind. If you use lossless scaling, I have not tried it with smooth motion, but I would imagine it would work just fine. But I've yet to try it. So I did notice, if you guys are wondering too, from a performance standpoint, I did notice a slight performance boost. And when I say that, we're talking about 3 frames. Going from 73 to 76 frames, like, I guess I look at it as that's up to you guys on whether you think that's good or bad. Like, I think anytime you get more FPS out of something, it's probably going to be a better, it's probably better for your system for the most part. But once again, that's up to you. Yeah, but Katsu, you gotta understand though, if you have to have, do you have smooth motion on? Is that something you have on? Because it's not a setting that comes on when you download it. You have to actually activate it or turn it on. So if you're running both, that could be it. Because you have a 50 series card. Yeah, so if you're running, I don't know about a 50 series card. I'm on a 4090, so I'm on a 40 series card, but there's a good chance that could be what is causing potentially any issues there. So I'm not sure. Right now we're at a very satisfied on Pack X. Oh my gosh, 100%. But yeah, that's probably what it is, Ketu. Honestly, it's probably you trying to run both at the same time, because it doesn't act like a lossless scaling. It'll be great if a driver comes out that allows us to do that, because ultimately that'll be great for us, because if we can use frame gen in game plus smooth motion, now we're talking. I will say it worked definitely. I had both on, and when I had both on, I think I was getting about 120 FPS, which is great because lossless can't get picked up, for instance, like on OBS, okay? But if you're doing a driver side and everything is on the PC itself, it's going to, because you're punching it through. It's not using a secondary application to inject these frames. So everything's going to be off of the actual GPU itself, which is pretty sweet. I didn't really know what it was when I was tweaking my NVIDIA app settings for MSFS 2020. Sounded great, so I just turned it on and just forgot about it. I did just check the NVIDIA app, and it was indeed on. I'll launch MSFS now. Gone. Yeah, definitely launch it and see if it's gone. What are we talking about? Gus Deviation, how's it going? Good morning, welcome in. And we're talking about if you have a 40 series card, or higher, and you're on the NVIDIA app. They did just punch out a new driver update. I think it was yesterday or maybe the day before, offering a new couple of new settings on the beta version of the app, allowing you to use smooth motion. Smooth motion is essentially a native driver side frame generator, which just basically means in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you do not need to use frame gen in MSFS anymore. You can take that off, and you can strictly just use the smooth motion that's driver sided. It's basically countering the AMD. I forgot what theirs is called, like free motion or something. Or I forgot what theirs is called, or something like that. But essentially, what they have done is now taken frame gen and made it GPU sided, meaning that it just drives straight from the GPU now, and it doesn't rely on the simulator or the game that you're playing to inject frame generation. It just does it automatically. So pretty cool. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I didn't mean that. I think I just accidentally hit it when I was messing around with my stream deck, so I didn't mean to. I don't know why.
Okay, so this is weird.
Yeah.
Tail works, engines don't. Well, not tail, but backside of fuselage works.
Hmm.
So that's interesting.
So are you using it now, and is it better than frame gen? So, Gusty, it's still the same. It is frame gen. It's NVIDIA's frame gen. It's the same exact thing, so to speak. For me personally, I saw about a 3 FPS gain out of switching. That was just what I noticed. Obviously, everybody's system's going to be different. Everybody, you know, depending on what airport you're at, blah, 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 right? There's a lot of things that play a role into that. But for me, I saw 3 FPS gain out of switching. Overall, like I said, I explained before, I would rather use a driver-sided frame gen than an in-game frame gen, because it's relying on, you know, you're kind of taking out of the middleman, you know what I'm saying? Because the game itself is trying to send off to the GPU to make frame gen for the game, right? Where if you could just have it on the driver side, you're not relying on that part of it. It's just coming right off the GPU. So I would prefer to use that instead of using the in-game frame gen. But then this way you can turn it off. You actually get more settings available to you in MSFS if you turn that off. A couple more added, you know, settings that you can mess with and tweak if you want to mess around with that kind of stuff. I don't know if that's going to make anything better, but, you know, hey, oh my God, it's gone. It's gone, man. That's giving me gray hairs for the past days. Thanks a lot, dude. This could have never crossed my mind so far. I haven't seen it on yeah. Yeah. Long story short, it's just because it's just doing two frame gens on top of each other, and I think right now the way it's designed is it's you know, it's obviously creating its own frame gen. So what it's doing is it's kind of battling each other, right? So MSFS is sending it off to do its own frame gen, and then this is telling it to go do its own thing. But yeah, you know what though, Cat, try out. Let me tell you this. Disable frame gen in MSFS. Okay, so do a test for me. Why don't you humor me for this then? Take your FPS now, okay? Go into the sim, take your FPS with in-game frame gen, okay? Load into an airport, try it out. Then exit the airport or exit the sim. Before you do that, turn off frame gen, turn smooth motion on, and go back. Go back into the sim and try out the smooth motion instead of using the frame gen, and tell me what you get FPS wise. Polo Pulse, what's going on, brother? What is going on? How are ya? So yeah, try that out and see. I mean, it's not going to hurt you, and honestly, you could just kind of see what it's like, and maybe you'll like it better, you know, because native frame gen, I mean, obviously 2024, they have some of the latest DLSS that's in there. It's not the latest DLSS, but it's very close. I think they're only 2 versions off with MS 2024. So it's very relative DLSS, which is great. But if you're using TAA or DLSS, like I'm using DLSS now, and I get phenomenal visuals, even in the cockpit. Oh, you're working now. Nice. Hey, you gotta work, Polo. And I'm great, man. I'm great. You know, just here, flying the max, can't complain. Southwest with the VA. We got the VA going today.
The VA going today?
Got the VA going today. Guess it's we did get a new ranking, chat. We got a new ranking with the VA. We are now a senior first officer, by the way. We finally hit 140 flights, which is great. So now off to junior captain, I think it is, at 240 flights. Or 250. I think it's 250 is junior captain.
By the way, chump change.
Jump chain.
Chump change.
What?
I'm at 175 right now on my legs flown. But granted, I've been flying. I fly more legs than you.
Yeah, I know. How many legs have you flown? Oh, you said 170. How many total flight hours?
175. Total flight hours.
I'd fly the 737 if I do need to learn to fly it. Also, I need to do some hours.
301 total flight hours.
Yeah, that's crazy. So you have over 30 more legs than me, and you're only 50 hours.
No, I'm not 50 hours.
Yeah, you're 50 hours more than me.
Oh, yeah.
AKA, you do a lot more legs with shorter hours.
SVA flag.
No, you do.
A lot of SVA
No. It's not even that. You do a lot more. If you do the math, you do a lot more flights that are less time than what I do.
That's how you get it.
Yeah, I know. I do like more longer flights. You just do a lot shorter flight. Because if I stay on track of what I'm doing right now, I'll probably be at like, if I flew another 30 something plus legs, I'm probably going to be at 350, 360 by the time I get there. Like you figure this flight, what is?
Hey!
What? Oh, dog.
Sorry, the dog. Yeah, the dog.
If I had done the hours I've been doing so far while flying Lufthansa virtual, I would become your first officer. Yeah, well, they did some restructuring on Southwest because I used to be a captain for them, and when they did the restructuring of the levels, I dropped to a first officer because they tried to make it more realistic and more real to life. So, which is great. It's fine with me. I could care less at what it doesn't restrict me at all. And when you're a Southwest pilot, you fly the 737s regardless, and you're rated on all of the 73 families. So it doesn't matter whether you're on a Max, an NG, you know, the 700, 800, 900, doesn't matter which one you're on. You're able to fly them all. So the only time it matters is when you're going into certain airports. Some airports are captains only airports. Some airports are, you know, when you're going to Hawaii, you need a special license for that because you fly over the ocean. And there is, yes, an actual special license that all those pilots actually have to have in order to even be able to do those flights. So there's a lot of stuff that goes into that other than just, you know, being rated for 7.3s. But I think for, you know, the VA, it's great because like I said, for me, it doesn't affect me. I mean, really, it's just a ranking system. That's all that is. It doesn't really do it for you, other than, I guess, bragging rights of what you are. Like I said, I could go and do Nashville to St. Louis, you know, 10 times in one day, right? I could just keep doing that flight and just get 10 flights a day for a 35-minute flight and just keep hammering them out and just do that until I reach, you know, whatever it may be. But your hours are going to showcase that, right? Like if you're just hammering flights, or if I go to Hawaii and do 6 flights in one day, I've done that before on stream where we've done like 5 or 6 flights in one day, right? And you know, by the time you get done with it, it's a 7 or 8 hour stream, but you've done like 6 flights, but you've just been hammering out like 35-minute flights. Yeah, it's fun, but like at the same time, that's like, for me, it's like, it's just not realistic. It's not something I would do, you know, like. But I don't look at, because I want to say it's based off of either, is it just based off of legs flown, or is it based, you could get it off of hours flown too, can't you, or no?
Like a points or something like that. Like, I forget what I
forgot how the new structure totally went to. I forgot exactly how they did it. Now I'm curious, Jim.
So it's
just to grind, and who the hell wants to grind flight sim like it's Call of Duty? Shake my head. Or when we look at the PyRep count bonus and points, I'm good to go. I just get my hours coming as. Yeah, I like, for me it's I mean, the grind is, it's like anything. Like, I think when I was in Simbit World, I used to grind that all the time. I used to do flights all the time for whoever I flew for, because ultimately I was trying to buy the license to the next aircraft. Now, I'll be curious to see, they did say that there's a thing that they're looking to do with the money, and apparently that's in the works, so that hopefully hopefully that's a thing, right? Maybe we can maybe they can get us something where we can go and buy, a license to fly us to, maybe that'll be a thing in the future where they're going to, maybe you need to buy a license for a 700 or an 800 or a max, or maybe you need to buy your over the ocean license. It's something of that nature. I don't know. I mean, I have $9,375 right now. Like, I don't know what to do with it. I don't think there's anything we can do with it at the moment, but it's kind of cool. Is there anywhere that shows?
Okay,
oh, you got it.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got it.
So it's either based on either flight hours, or TFP, which is
Total flight.
Trip for pay, I think. So the following list of pilot range promotions are now based on either the total number of approved flight legs and or trip for pay earned. TFP is a more realistic metric that reflects the operation value of flights. So it's just so for regular, because you're junior first officer right now, or no, you're senior first officer right now. You'd need 250 flights or 800 TFP.
800 TFP?
So, yeah, so one standard TFP equals 243 nautical miles. For flights exceeding 243 nautical miles, additional TFPs are accrued based on the extra distance. Specifically, an additional 0.1 TFP is earned per 40 extra miles flown, run to the nearest 40 miles.
I've got 31 hours to go. The thing is, I'm considering switching to a different virtual airline. Maybe Ryanair once I learn the 737, but I don't want to. I don't plan on staying with Lufthansa. Oh, Ryanair would be great if you're learning the 737, because you're going to land it just like they probably. So it's perfect. Yeah, I don't like. So for me, I love the stats here. Best landing rate 66.9 feet per minute. Worst landing rate 523.7, and average landing rates 228.5.
Where are you getting the stats from?
On the website. So my total TFP. What's your total TFP? You see it or no?
Mine's 323.
Yeah, mine's 275.6, but that makes sense. You have over 30.
Okay, so my best landing rate is negative 16.9 feet per minute, and my worst is negative 547.5.
How do you get 16 feet per minute?
I have no clue. It just happened.
I mean, even 66 is crazy.
Most flown aircraft is the max.
What's your average?
Negative 240.3.
That's not too. Acceptable landing rate.
100%.
Same. Because I think that would only deteriorate if you had a landing rate that was held.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. So that's the thing. I know that, but this is so they only require the hour. The hours only matter, right? If it's love cars, because it does not matter if you brought when you made an account. They don't count your.
No, they don't count your.
Yeah, your like imported flight time.
Yeah.
Because I know that I think it's Falco imported his over, and he literally has like like 1,000 hours. I'm like, how do you have that many flight hours? And he's just, I'm like, you literally have like 150 trips and like 1,000 flight hours. I was like, how does that make sense? And he goes, I don't know for the longest time. And then I realized, I was like, wait a minute, when you logged on and made an account, did you pull your stuff over? He goes, I think so. I was like, oh, that's like, I was so confused. It's mostly because it's extremely boring, only having Munich and Frankfurt as bases. Ryanair Virtual has London, Stansted, there's no way Lufthansa only operates out of Munich and Frankfurt. That's it. You can't fly. I mean, do you have to fly only out of Munich and Frankfurt? I mean, both of those airports are sick, but like, those are the only airports you'd have to fly in and out of. Like, that's really. The Wingwing BS is over. PayPal is refunding me $45, but heck, it's better than nothing. I outright refuse to return it back. What happened, Brandon? Do I know? Wait, did you tell me this Wingwing BS is over? What happened? I don't feel like I know the full story here.
I'm still going under the fallback of that base.
It removed around it revolved around revolved, I'm assuming is what you meant to say. It revolved around my side stick. What was going on with your side stick? So we're talking about the Wingwing side stick, right? Like the Ursa Minor, or no? If I want my Pyreps to count, then yes, I would switch to Swiss, but I don't fly in Switzerland. I also have a. Yeah. That's interesting. So if you want them to count, you have to fly out of Munich or Frankfurt. Is that because like there's a lot more airports though in Germany, so you can't like fly a CR. You have to start out from there and then fly. Why can't you fly out of a smaller airport and then into like Munich or Frankfurt or something like? Because I know Frankfurt really doesn't operate smaller airplanes, and I know that Munich is also. I mean, they do have a smaller section where there's like CRJs and stuff, but I feel like a lot of them are, operating out of those smaller airports. I disputed it over PayPal as not as described in the seller sometime later request, and I tracking effective. It was defective. I would feel clicking full back on takeoff and whatnot. On the Ursa Minor, or like another one of them. It's interesting. Yeah, it's crazy. If it doesn't feel right, I guess, right? I've only had one on the Ursa Minor. Really? Interesting. You tighten the dampener and everything underneath it? Or no? That's crazy. So I've been very fortunate with flight sim hardware. Oh, you don't know how to? So underneath the Ursa Minor, there's literally like a little cap, and you can pull it off almost like a battery cap, right? Pull that off, and then there's two little screws. I think they're Allen wrench screws, I think, and then you can tighten them to tighten the action and to have it more of a smooth feel. So you get more of a if you pull it, it'll smoothly go back, smoothly go forward, and vice versa. And so if you just pull it back and like let go of it, it'll slowly go back up. I want a real airline experience.
I mean, if you want that, have Rocco that let you join the Mile High Club with him.
So I think, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if there's something broken on it, then that's one thing. But I would say you should open up the bottom and at least check out, because that's where all the internals are. Everything that you can literally work. It's the beauty of Windwing stuff. You can literally open the bottom of it and work on the product itself if you want to, like, and see if there's something broken. You could literally check and see if there's something wrong with it. In real life, those are the hubs. They have other big. So I can. Got it. So then that means that every time you fly out, you have to fly out of Munich, Frankfurt. That's interesting. Yeah, that's the beauty of like Southwest VA, man. You could technically go wherever you want. You can fly out of wherever you want. You can, I could fly to Midway, stop right now, and pick up tomorrow and fly out of Nashville if I want to right away. Like, it's, obviously it has the concept is to like fly out of wherever you were last, and that's where it tells you like you were last when you go to look up a schedule. However, you don't have to. That's like what I love about it. You have some freedom there. I get the whole point of VAs and wanting them to be like realistic and stuff, and I respect that, but at the same time, it's some like I hate sometimes when they take it too literal and too realistic. But it is what it is. My airports within Germany are only connected by Lufthansa with me. That's crazy to me. I'm sorry. That's wild. So basically what happens for you is that you fly out of Frankfurt or Munich, and then you're flying back to Frankfurt or Munich, and then you're not going from like point A to point B to point C and then back to Munich or Frankfurt. Like, you have to basically go back to one of those airports, fly out, and vice versa. That sucks. But see, for you, that sucks because obviously, like, you probably are flying in and out of that airport a lot. For me, I love Frankfurt, and I don't mind Munich. Munich's okay. Frankfurt to me is just so badass. I don't know why I love it. I think the only reason why I love it is because I've been there in real life. I mean, I lost my small island wrench. Oh, nice. But you lost your small Allen wrenches for it? Yeah, see, that's... If you have an Allen wrench, I'd be curious to see if what you're experiencing isn't actually like defective. It's just you need to tighten things and really open up that bottom, and then just really use it to like pull it and do like all the movements and see if there's something I mean, if you're feeling like something crackling or something, that would mean that probably something would be defective, right? But underneath, if you get inside and actually look at it while you're doing that, it may not be. But who knows? Pioneer has a bunch of bases. But most destinations. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Google paid me. Yeah.
Google paid you. For what?
AdSense stuff.
Oh, nice.
For YouTube payout, isn't it? Twitch payout. You have a 40 series card, don't you, Robo?
I have a 30 series.
Does the iFly roll? Let's see here. So I did some testing with only smooth motion on versus frame gen ×3, and I could say frame gen is still getting a better option. However, I did notice less micro stutters with smooth motion. Nothing crazy though. So I'll just stick with ×3. Average FPS at heat. Let's see. And on the Phoenix A320 was 90 to 100, and with. So is smooth motion giving you 3 times the frames, or is it only giving you just double? I wonder if that's another thing to consider too. I wonder if that's another thing. I don't know. I don't have a 50 series card, but I mean, for something that would be giving you 3 times your frames, that's kind of wild. You want to know what would be another good thing to look at, Ketsu? It'd be your latency between frames. That'd be another big thing too. What's your latency between your 98 to 109 or your 84 to 98? Because if your latency is higher with 98 to 109, that means that's taking longer between each frames, which could be reason why you're getting a micro stutter or whatever the case may be, versus when you're at 84 to 98, the latency is lower. That just means you're getting smoother frames at a lower FPS. So you could be compensating there when you're not on the 3 times in sim versus the average FPS with smooth motion. I don't know. I mean, Stansted would be my primary base if I were to switch to them, but I can always pick a different base like the one, like the time I flew, especially. Oh, gee. That's right, because Lufthansa obviously operates it. I always forget about that.
Yeah.
Smooth motion's badass. I don't know. I'm enjoying it at the moment. I'm curious to see now when I get to Chicago, what I'm gonna expect getting there. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what to expect. I'm hoping everything's smooth. I'll say that. Because normally I run lossless at the same time, okay? And on my end, lossless is smooth, but I know that OBS does not capture lossless. So because of that, I try to just incorporate, you know, trying to get the best FPS possible out of just natively. And I did, at least for me, notice like when I was at in Vegas, that it was running pretty smoothly. I didn't really have too many problems there. And yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping that translates now getting into Midway, and hopefully that's how I don't know. No, I'm not running lossless. I'm strictly only running smooth motion. That's it. I normally would run lossless with native frame or with the in-game frame gen. So main advantage with Lufthansa is a variety in aircraft. Small issue is that most types are long haul, and for me, most long hauls are extremely rich, like almost. I, on the other hand, do a lot of long hauls. Yep. I mean, I'll say I do long hauls, but they're all off stream. I don't usually do long hauls on stream because it's kind of tough to do, you know. I'm not a big fan of starting a stream and then ending it and then starting it again.
Nasty dancer.
Like I have a preference towards short haul flights, a bit more. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm more of a shorter haul guy person.
Who flies out of Reno? Delta.
Everybody. Delta, American, Southwest.
Yeah,
Spirit.
If I wanna try and get the NG in 2024, like, can
Yeah.
I? Or
Yeah.
would you say it's not worth it?
I mean, yeah, you can. The problem is I feel like you're gonna WAS them a lot.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
That's the
I
problem.
mean, you could
'Cause
try.
I've seen Kenko fly in 24, and he has
Yeah.
like, basically no issues.
So it all depends on what you're on. If he was on just Sim Update 2, it worked in Sim Update 2, and it worked. It worked for some people on the beta. However, some people, depending on what version of the beta you were on, if you were on the latest one, it was not working. Like it just crashed all the time. It's the same thing for me. I tried to get my MD-11 into 2024, and I just kept wasming, and so I was like, it is what. So it all depends on what you're doing and what time of the beta that you were on that you could have been wasm crashing. Same thing goes for the the 7.3. I personally, I've done a few flights in it, like way back in some update 1 and into beta update 2. I have not tried it in beta 3. I know when I was with CST, he did like he did like something and then went back in to fly the 7.3 and it wasn't working. He kept having issues with it. I don't know. To me, it's really not worth it. Like, I mean, we have so many aircraft in 2024 now that I can hold out. Yeah, I miss it too, but
I missed it.
I got the iFly Max. Like, it's not like I don't have a 7.3, and I have a really good 7.3, so it's not. And this thing is a beast on performance, so it's not like I'm missing out,
Right.
But I ultimately, obviously, you want to have the ability. I missed flying the 700. I can't wait till I get the 700 back.
Oh yeah, dude. I
'Cause-
missed the.
because flying-
missed the 800.
The NG 800 is no different really than the Max. I mean, yeah, it's got longer range than the Max and whatnot, but overall the plane is like the same size, and I mean there really isn't that much of a difference from a visual standpoint. So to me, it's not that big of a deal to get the 800 back in, but the 900 I very rarely fly because I think Delta and Alaska are like the two operators that only fly that. I don't even know if American does or.
No, American does not.
Yeah, so
Oh,
it's only
wait. The NG, the 700.
no, the 900. So like a 900, I don't even.
Delta's the only one. Delta and Alaska are the only ones that I.
Yeah. So because of that, it's like I don't, the 700 is really the only plane I really care to have in 2020.
Yeah, I met a Southwest pilot at Oshkosh or whatever,
Mhm.
and me and him were sitting at the air show, and I was like, so what do you think about the 7.3? He goes, oh, it's like a tank of an airplane, dude. They fly literally like 7 legs a fucking day.
Yeah.
Like it is a tank.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, man. He's like, but the 700 on the other hand, like, we are dying for our Max 7s. Like he said, if we had Max 7s, our 700 NGs would be gone so fast.
Yeah. Oh,
Like, he
they
said
just
they were
ordered them, didn't
dying
they?
for the Max
Yesterday or the
7s.
day before?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
I was about to ask
But,
about the
like-
main differences for the 800. Long story short, the 800 is built to go on a longer. The Max is built to go on a long range. You compare the 700 NG to 800 NG to 900 NG, or I guess ER for that point. But the 700 and the 800 NGs, they're both, one's just longer, has a little bit more range. That's about really it. And the same thing goes for the Max. The Max is more fuel efficient. It's got newer engines, obviously different winglets, and
Yeah,
the
I mean,
cockpits are
basically
different.
old, fucking.
Well, and
fuselage.
as well, the engines have are quieter as well.
There's a lot. There's performance. There's a lot of different. Let me turn the music down. Jeez. There's a lot of things that go into the Max that are different. You have seating configurations that are different, more space on those
Bigger overhead
aircraft. Bigger overhead bins. I mean, there's a lot of things that are different on that front. But as far as operations are concerned, there's really not much difference other than that this plane can. I would imagine it probably has a better, faster climb profile on it, but I wouldn't be so sure. As a real 737 pilot would be able to tell you that kind of information. I'll tell you right now, for me, going from the 800 NG to this aircraft, when I fly them in the sim, this plane is way more of like a rocket than the NG is. That's the appearance it gives me. This plane climbs really, really fast, and this thing it's like flying in a CRJ where the thing's just a little rocket. It feels the same way in this plane. You take off, this thing's climb profile it's boom, you're moving. So this aircraft can move. I don't think as far as all the planes for the 7.3s, like this is definitely one of their more higher profiled aircraft for the 737s.
I think honestly, like some of the Southwest pilots, dude, I think they prefer the Max too.
Well, of course, it's newer. The cockpits are nicer. Like, I mean, there's just a lot more benefits to them with the Max than there is flying all the. I mean, some of those NGs, dude, are old, man. They're old.
Oh yeah, dude. Like those things are.
The 700s are so old.
Dude, at least 20, at least 23, maybe 25.
Because if you compare the A330 and the A350, the main difference is the fact that the 50 has a ton of screens, a more modern MC. At least when it comes to like setting up your flight. And yeah, I mean, if you're talking about the differences between the NG and the Max when it comes to that, the biggest differences are the screens. Your FMCs are the same exact FMCs. There's the only differences is you're gonna get some different button selections here in the sim. So your departure and arrival on the NG is actually the climb button. The hold that's here on the Max is actually your departure arrival button. So these buttons are slightly like there's a couple of different buttons here, but overall the FMC is pretty much the exact same. You got your newer, now it depends on what NG you're in, but you got the newer fuel cutoff switches with the new parking brake and stab trim setup, so that's new. Other than that, it's all pretty much the exact same plane, because you got to remember the concept that they needed to do, and that's another big difference, Polo, between the A350 and the 330. You have to be typed for each of those planes because they are different. They're like, I don't want to say they're very different, but they are kind of very different when it comes to the technical side of those planes. Where the NG and Max, you didn't have to get recertified to be on a Max, because the Max is basically an NG and how it operates. Everything up above is the exact same. Down below is pretty much all the exact same. The panel, all of that is the exact same. The only things that are different are the PFDs.
Yeah, and it's not like the flow is changing with the airplane
No,
too, right?
everything is the exact same. The difference that the Max has that the NGs don't is the motoring. These engines take a little bit to motor depending on weather and how long. Like if you land, deboard, reboard extremely fast, it's going to take a while for those engines to cool down. So if you try to start that engine,
you land in like 103 degrees, it's going to take
correct.
a little bit for those things to motor.
Yeah, so if you take off, and you land and you deboard and reboard and get going again, and you do that within like a really short amount of time, it's going to take a while for these engines to actually start up, where the NGs aren't like that.
Well, that's the reason why, like, if you were to, like, even in like whenever I was flying from flying out of flying the Max at Love Field, like, and as well in like Chicago and Charlotte, like it was quick turn, and so with quick turn it's gonna take it a bit, and that's the reason why, like, Southwest, they'll start one engine, flaps 5, and then they're rolling while they're starting that second engine, because it's one of
Oh.
those. It's a fun time with that.
For the A330, A320 same one. Yeah, the A320 to A330 is basically the exact same. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I also think that, so for Airbus pilots, the 19, 20, 21s are all, even if you're on the Neos, they're all typed for the Airbus family. The A330 requires a new license just because it is obviously a lot longer range, significantly different weights. But overall, the airplane doesn't change.
My uncle buzzed the 320 family for Unite. Well, he did, and it was all the same type rating.
Yeah.
I think the 321 might be a different type rating because you have the tail strike, fucking, I guess part of that.
I don't think it was. I think it's all the same.
I'd have to ask him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You may need to do like a little bit more training on just the tail strike part, but it's not going to require a different type rating.
No, yeah, I don't think it requires a different type rating.
Yeah, they may just hop on a sim and but overall, yeah, I mean the 330 is almost identical to any Airbus aircraft that's in the 820 the Airbus 20 family, but I think
Got your tongue today, Rocco?
I think the overall cockpit though is pretty much identical. That's why if you hop into the 330, it's super easy to fly just because it's the systems that are in there are very similar, very similar to all the other Airbuses.
It's crazy. You look at the 330 and then you look at the 350. 350 just has like nothing to do with the 330. I mean, the overhead's similar, but
yeah, no, you're right. The 330 and the 340 are they are the same. No, the 330 and 340 are the same because they're the same cockpit.
330 and 340. Yeah.
The 350 is its own thing because the A3, if you're an A350 pilot and you're an A380 pilot, you get certified on both because they're both the same plane. Yeah, they're the same plane.
Well, they got the same cockpit setup.
Yeah, they're the same cockpits. So that's where your type rating comes in. I mean, you still got to go. Like when you get typed, most companies are typing you now on a 350 and a 380 for it because they're the exact same cockpits. You get into an A380 that's the same thing as the A350. The difference is some fuel tanks and obviously 2 more engines.
Right.
But overall, the plane systems are the exact same. Literally, it's 1 for 1.
Yeah.
That's why like Emirates, all of them they're typing their pilots now on A350s and 380s as one certification.
I feel like they get the 350 first, then the 380.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the A220 is its own plane. That's not even, it doesn't even, if you ever like sat in a cockpit of an A220 or flown in a sim, it's not at all the same as any of the other aircraft. So that's going to require its own rating. You don't get an A220 rating having any of those other Airbus family ones. It's the only one that's kind of the oddball out because honestly, every other Airbus kind of looks similar.
Yeah.
But the A220 is the only one that's not like it at all.
Also, how you doing, Rocco?
Pretty good. Can't complain. How about you?
Doing great, man. Finna go to the park and chill. You know what I'm saying?
You still stuck in dick, Rocco? Fucker.
Yeah, the procedures are more similar to an A350 as far as I know, but somewhat does take more. Procedures are more similar to an A350 as far as I know, but because it's like an embryo size, it take more. Yeah, I mean, maybe, I've seen, I mean, I don't know how that would be similar to an A350. They're both completely different cockpits. Even procedural, like, similar. This is my first flight though, Falco, with the new engine cutoffs.
What do you mean? Engine cutoffs? Oh, delivery?
Oh, dude, you didn't see the go look in the chat right now. General chat. Like in the VC chat, and scroll up. You said, dude, that's sick. Literally responded to it.
Yeah, you
Oh, those. Yeah. Yeah, the freaking fuel cutoffs. That is sick, dude. How you liking it? Is it responsive?
Yeah, it works as soon as you click anything. Pretty sweet.
Nice, dude.
The pain getting it to work yesterday, but I got it finally.
What do you have to do?
I mean, I had to go into SPAD next, and then we had to create like a custom, well, not, I mean, I guess a custom command for it, but like to an extent. I mean, there was I did find the correct thing. We just needed to figure out, and Mason brought up a good point. Like, so the way it works is that when you go into the sim, right? And let's say you click with your left mouse, right? Or maybe you scroll
Right.
with your mouse. You have to use that same click as an activator in SPAD. Like, so it was a whole nother realm of needing to basically understand how that worked to get even that to work. I mean, it was a pain because obviously yesterday there was how many people in here, and everyone had an opinion on what to do. So
Oh yeah,
just
it was pretty.
it was like 90 people throwing out their own opinion on what they thought was the correct answer, or the thing, and then when it's like anything, it's just I was trying everything. I mean, because like
Mason stepped in and thought he was the king, and then Robo just came in and fucking destroyed him.
and all
I did not. You can't. No, I did not destroy him.
no one in all fairness,
I did not destroy him.
nobody at all yesterday was at all helpful when it came to it. The only thing
But does it work now, Rocco? That's the most important thing.
it works now because I got it.
Yeah, after I told you, after
I
do it.
No, you didn't tell me how to do. What do you mean you told me how
I
to
did on the Max. Bullshit.
on the Max?
Yeah, I told you that there's an easier way to install
Yeah.
through SPAD.
Yeah, but
You
the
can
one
totally-
and you were wrong.
No, I was
Yes,
right.
you
It
were.
worked.
You were wrong because you told me
It
what.
worked on your
I'll
engine
tell.
one.
No, it didn't. Remember, you told me which one to put it
Yeah,
to.
and then I said try this one actually, and then it worked.
You were still
Oh
wrong.
my god.
I like how you try to say that you were right.
Because I told you my
I love y'all.
TCA Airbus throttles are able to control my control the
I know.
max, levers.
I know you did, and you told me which one it was. I went in, tried it, it didn't work. And then, so what did I do? I went to another one, tried that one, and it worked. Can't claim credit
Yeah, I
for.
know. I said it was one of the two. In there.
That's like saying
I
it.
have both
That's
of them. I have both of them. Here's the thing is, I had both of them binded for some god awful reason.
That's like going in and say, you know what, like one of those work, and it's just like looking at all the controls and saying one of those controls work, and then taking credit for
Start
one of the
valve
controls
or
working.
Start lever, one of the two.
It's like
My
Hey,
God.
hey, one of those work. Just try it out. And it's just like,
Hey.
oh, there's 1,000 button configurations here. I'm sure one of them work. And then, hey, I told you to do it.
I was just about to say, like, it's like looking at a plethora of wires, and then he's like, hey, one of those work.
Yeah, one of those work. And then says, oh, well, I told you how to do it.
Fuck off.
Awesome.
Just like how you won't give me the credit for the idea and at least spending hours on your livery.
Well, okay, because the way you make it sound, you make it sound like you made the livery.
Hey, I attempted. Okay.
You
Is that
attempted
better?
the livery, but you didn't make the livery. I made the livery because I needed to actually get it done right. So I made the
Well, because
livery.
it was blurry. That's why. Because you were sending me those pictures, so I was trying to get them on there.
Correct. But then the
And
problem.
then it became blurry. So I was like, okay, you know what, Rocco, here you go. Here's the stuff to do it. I need if you you're gonna have to put it on there manually. You can't because I told you I'm no graphic designer like you. That's
I helped too. You know what I did?
Nothing.
Exactly.
The reality is the only person that actually ended up fucking helping to an actual degree was Jimbo.
Bullshit. Okay, bullshit. Bullshit.
What did you do?
Okay. Okay, you didn't. I spent fucking hours trying to get the fucking.
You did spend hours. That is something that you did do.
I wasted my time. Okay, so you know what, Rocco? I will no longer waste my time for you.
Okay.
I will no longer waste. That's fine. I will. You want help?
You spent.
You asked me a question.
You
asked me a question. Hold up.
You spent a lot of hours.
You asked me a question. I'd be like, oh nope, because I'm not gonna get, because I'll spend hours on it.
Wait. Hey, Robo. Hey.
I'm not getting any recognition.
All right, I'm gonna go play Siege for a little bit and rot my brain.
Okay.
Later.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Robo.
Robo, have a wonderful, fantastic fucking day.
I'll try.
That was so descriptive, man.
What?
The way he said that.
Have a wonderful, fantastic freaking day, bro. That's crazy.
So no,
you were saying Falco?
Go ahead, Falco.
Huh?
Get out. Wait.
No, I ain't saying nothing.
You were gonna say something. You were saying Robo.
Yeah, you were gonna
Robo.
say something. Come on.
Oh yeah. You can make me a livery. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can take like 5 years for it. It's fine. I still get it.
The thing, like I said, we will give you credit that you did spend a lot of hours. I can confirm, chat. He did.
I made the attempt. The attempt.
You did.
Okay.
You did. No one discredits you from trying your hardest. You did everything you could. You had a lot of frustrating moments in that time frame.
Oh yeah, believe me, y'all heard that.
I heard it. You had a lot of hard work, and we appreciate that hard work. And it sucks that the hard work didn't lead to the livery actually being done, but that's okay.
Because it's a fucking bitch.
Well, I think the hardest, the thing that you would have. The
hardest thing was converting it to 2024.
I think you would have had a problem. In all fairness, you probably would have had a big problem when it came down to the lining up the lines, and it took somebody like Jimbo to really spend the hours lining up those lines, and I think that would have been the part where
I'm no graphic designer or anything like y'all, so whenever it came to that, I was like more power to y'all on that, because it was like
it requires a lot of attention to detail.
Exactly, and that's where I lack sometimes. So credit where it's due too with y'all. Like y'all spent a lot of time on that.
To make the livery took me about 2.5 hours, realistically speaking, to like actually make the livery and do it on the plane fresh. So that wasn't that big of a deal. I wish it was easier to line, like when we wanted to do the line up, that was where it was the hardest part, because ultimately having to set that up was kind of a pain, and doing it in the paint.net thing. Like I honestly don't know how to do Blender, but with Blender
would have probably made things a lot easier.
Well, it's a lot easier because you could do it right on the model, but I don't know how any of that stuff works. I'm sure I could learn how to do it. I just don't really care to spend the time, especially because I don't make liveries or really, the cool thing is that because Jimbo was like trying to add, and I said, I'm like, listen, let's just get one livery done so we have a base livery, and then we can make fun liveries like of that specific, you can make a different tail number with a dude hanging off the side like he wanted to do, out of one of the doors or something, do something of that nature. Yeah, you do Falco's forehead. But no, I mean, there's so many different like things you could do with it. But like I said, it's like, I told him, like, dude, this isn't like it's a specialty livery just to like the stream aspect. It's not you're not putting up a United livery that's specific, so you're only going to get so many people that are going to really download that, if that makes sense, like it's not worth, to me, I don't think it would be worth spending all of those hours on making a livery just so that only a few people, and then it's not like you'll see each other on Vatsim without you having to make a Vatsim VMR livery, like, you know what I'm saying, and adding that. Fresno J, good morning. What's going on, brother?
I mean, I think Jimbo was trying yesterday with that.
He was
right?
trying, yeah. I felt bad because he was spending a lot. He was exhausted, and I was like, dude, you can go to bed, man. Don't bother like
Trust
downloading
me.
a VMR.
Trust me, Brosi and I heard him snore.
Oh, I'm
in
sure.
the VC yesterday.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
While we were
he
playing-
falls asleep on his mic all the time.
While we were playing Clone Hero yesterday, bro.
Bro, I was like playing a game, and then all I'm hearing is like, I'm like, is he asleep? I was like, does anybody hear this?
Oh Lord! And Mason
He'll do
enters
it.
the chat. Mason enter.
There is no substitute.
There is no substitute.
There is no
What are you guys doing?
I'm flying.
I'm about to
from
go to the park and go touch grass.
Vegas to Midway. Touch grass. Nice.
Oh,
You gonna touch
Southwest?
ass too?
Southwest. I'm on the VA today.
Are
Oh
you gonna
damn.
touch?
Well, I can't join. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Paco, are you gonna touch ass too?
What?
Ass and
What?
grass?
That's a great.
I got flights tonight with Southwest. So
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I figured I'd do some flights then because I haven't done anything. I should probably look at what I'm gonna do next after this. I gotta look up our next flight heading to ever.
Wait, you're not? Oh, so you're doing another trip out to Midway?
Yeah. I mean, I booked Midway, or to Midway, so we're on our way right now. But I haven't looked at where when we land. I think it's 11:45 arrival is our land. So the next max flight out is at 12 going to Nashville. Probably gonna land, and then the next flight after that is to San Diego at 12:10. I wouldn't be surprised if that's my flight. Is the 12:10, 11:45, 12 times? It's probably the same.
Probably the same one.
That or it's the Dallas Love. It's one. You want to know what? It's probably Dallas Love.
Oh, did you go to like the time? Did you do timetables or you did the trip
Yeah,
assignments?
timetable. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I do the timetable because the timetable's all real world times, like in the moment.
Yeah.
Because those trips can be like, just like automated trips. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they don't even have, so you only have the timetable on the app. You don't even have any other option other than like looking up, you know what I'm saying? Like you'd have to go online to do that specific
Oh, yeah.
lookup.
On the website, yeah.
Yeah. I think we're gonna go to Dallas.
Try
Love.
that, I want to try that trip assignments. They give like a plethora of trips and then.
I have done that, and I love.
This is it. This is the one.
The biggest thing that I like about the whole trip assignments and the open trips is that like you can go in and you can say, okay, I want to start at this airport, and then what'll happen is this, it'll grab you, it'll give you those ones. Then after that, you can go. Then once you book that, it'll already put you at the arrival airport, and then you can just continue off your flight schedule like that, which is really nice. Really nice having. Like I did that with my me and my my CBM. We ended up doing a few trips like that, where we just pretty much figured out where exactly we wanted to go, where we wanted to start from, and then go from there. Like, and it was awesome. Like,
Shit, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday.
Mason, did you,
I think it's tomorrow.
what card do you have, Mason? Graphics card.
4070 Ti Super.
XD.
I don't know if you saw it. NVIDIA's like latest driver. You have they just released their for 40 series cards the new smooth motion.
Smooth motion.
Yep. Basically takes
Smooth operator.
the frame gen and makes it driver it's like straight through the driver of the card now for frame gen. You don't need to use the in-game frame gen it. So it's like countering what AMD just released with their in-game driver built frame gen. NVIDIA just released theirs. So it's been an option for people with 50 series cards, but they just made it available now to 40 series. So I am smooth operator right now.
I don't know if I want to. Every time I fuck with something, end up spending the day fucking with shit. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Well, at least this is just it's a simple on and off switch in the NVIDIA like the actual NVIDIA app. Because I guess what they did with the new beta app of NVIDIA, they basically took the control panel and have now merged it into one. And now the NVIDIA app is literally the control panel, but is just the app.
Huh.
So you don't even need the control panel anymore. It's all built into the app, and you can access everything, whether it's global settings or in-game settings, right from the app.
All right, because as soon as AMD releases their 32 gigabyte card, I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this and get it.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, but are the drivers still ask for 40 series cards? I personally don't. I haven't had any issues with the drivers. I've been on the latest drivers ever since I restarted I re-downloaded my ever since I re-downloaded my Windows right before Expo. I haven't had an issue at all updating to like the latest. And I have a 4090, so I haven't had a problem.
24H2 sucks.
Yeah. 24H2 is like my primary. I went back to 23H2. I'm just sitting on the latest version of that, and
that's a tough subject to talk about because that's not something you want to recommend anybody do because that's like so invasive. I mean, it's a complete Windows reload.
Yep.
And it's one of those things where the reason I did it because I knew 24H2 was the issue because I didn't have any issues until Windows put me on that.
Yeah.
And then I went back, I didn't have any trouble. I went back to 24H2 and I had all the same problems. So I've gone through a bunch of shit and proved
right.
24H2 was giving me trouble. And then you basically messed around and you ended up coming to the same conclusion.
Yeah, well, I mean, for 2024,
yeah. I don't know. It's if you don't mind reloading Windows, it's worth a shot. If you're having a lot of trouble.
You'll have a ton of fun flying the 737 with a side stick. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely better than flying with a controller for sure. Well, that is my worry, as I have a 4090, and I'm not looking to lose what it gives me, but always looking for smoothness and performance. How can you tell if you're on 24H2 is giving you hell? So,
Winver, search WINVER.
I'll say right now, it depends on what you're experiencing. Are you in 2024 or 2020 Fresno? And just to give you at least what I'm experiencing with my NVIDIA control panel, I have literally 0% being used on the I don't have any resources going at all to the NVIDIA control panel. So I know that people said that thing has always been a resource hog. I've never really experienced problems with the NVIDIA control panel or like the actual NVIDIA app. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. But I don't know. I guess it's also depends on if you're like running NVIDIA filters and all that stuff. Then I mean, if you're still on 2020, odds are you're probably not gonna. My issues were when I got to 2024 with 24H2. That was my issues. But especially because 2020 isn't native with frame gen, you have to, you know, it's kind of a secondary thing that was added to 2020. I don't know. I guess maybe you could try it and see if how well it would work in 2020. I don't know though. I mean, I don't even have 2020 anymore. I got rid of it a while back, a couple of months ago now. But 24H2 for me was causing a lot of problems in 2024. I was having a lot of sound cracking. I'd get really bad stutters. It was terrible. And I started to really scavenge the internet and find, you know, on the Reddit forums, a lot of stuff that was potential solutions, and a lot of people that had the exact same, literally the exact same PC build as me, 4090, same Ryzen 9 chip, everything, 64 gigs of RAM. All of them were having around the same problem. And so right before Expo, I just said, you know what, I'm going to full send it. I'm just going to delete my Windows, re-download the 23H2 on a drive and start up with that, and we're gonna go back because 24H2 is just not it for me. It was working okay in 2020. I didn't have really any issues in 2020, but for some reason with whatever, it's probably because honestly 2024 wasn't built on 24H2. I bet it was probably built on 23H2, and build is 22H2. You're on 22H2. Interesting. I couldn't tell you. I don't know about 22H2. I don't even know anybody that's that far back on their Windows build, but yeah, I mean, I guess the best thing you could do is try it and see how it goes. I personally, I'm on the latest driver. I mean, the beauty about doing anything with a driver, Fresno, is if you update to the latest driver, you can always go back and DDU your driver and go back to what was stable. Just make sure you write down exactly what driver you're on and stuff like that, and you know, you wouldn't have to do much with it. Yeah, I do not reinstall often. Yeah, I mean, I that was my first time I ever reinstalled anything on Windows side of things, so. I'm on 24H2. I don't have any server issues, mostly lag spikes on. Well, it wasn't, I mean, Polo, I didn't have server issues. Oh, you said severe issues. Sorry, my bad. I thought you said server issues. Yeah, I didn't personally have like really crazy issues. It's just that my sim was unflyable at times, and I had a lot of like a lot of crashing and stuff going on, so it wasn't great. Windows 11 sucks. It damages SSDs now. I don't think that's accurate.
Nope.
I think that's people that have had problems with an SSD probably aren't. It's definitely not damaging SSD. Especially when it doesn't seem broken. Also, but. Also not on Windows 11 yet. I'm on a holdout. Yeah, I'm on a holdout. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think Blue Games is on Windows 10 still, and we were talking about 2024, and he said he didn't have any issues with Windows 10, so that's fine. Nothing wrong with staying back. Yeah, I mean, it's probably an extremely specific situation if it truly is actually being reported that's killing SSDs, but it's, I mean...
Reported by who?
Yeah, I don't, personally, I do not really get behind the whole, when it comes to PCs, I tend to laugh at 90% of the people that operate PCs because a lot of them don't know what they're doing when it comes to a lot of the computer side of stuff. And I don't know. Windows 11, like, I like Windows 11 a lot personally. I like it better than Windows 10. I've always have, but
What's up, bub? What you doing?
It could be something very specific on, like you said, the controller of a specific SSD. Who knows? mean, there's so much software that goes in. If the SSD is not compatible with Windows 11, it could lead to problems. I don't know, but several sources in the maker of the controller. Yeah, maybe. I would love to know what SSD that specifically is. I mean, I think my lag spikes are because I'm running a 4060 with 6 gigs of VRAM. A 4060 came with 6 gigs of VRAM? No.
What the hell? And what? That doesn't make sense.
No. Yeah, the fact is, I mean, Polo, you gotta remember, if you're using a laptop to run Flight Sim, yeah, you're gonna probably run into problems. Okay, yeah, so it's a specific brand with specific drives. I mean, if you're with Samsung, Crucial, or any, like, you're not gonna, those companies are way too big, and like I have all of them. I have Samsung, I have 2 Samsung SSDs, I have M.2s, I have like 5 or 6 different drives on my PC with, I don't even know, probably upwards of 8 to 10 terabytes of storage on it, like total. And I have 0 issues at all, and I've had my drives forever, and I've been on Windows 11 forever. Yeah. Samsung, I stick to the ones, I stick to brands that are worth buying. I mean, if you're buying some of those ones that are the cheaper ones, I don't know. Samsung, Crucial, like Crucial's a really good SSD brand. Okay, but first off there, Brandon, there's a big thing that's right off the start of it. Warning, Windows 11 24H2 August patch. What's the biggest thing right there? 24H2. So you can be on Windows, you know, there's a lot of different versions of Windows 11 out there. 24H2, 25H2 is technically, or the 25H2 I think is technically the latest right now that's in beta, but 24H2 is the released version.
All right, I'm gonna go to the park.
Hey, buddy.
Yo.
Yeah, WD Blue, like that's another brand. I mean, all your like main brands, I'll tell you right now, if there was a real big issue going on with SSDs failing, that would be like all over. I mean, like I said, I'm sure that it's probably a small. Yeah, it's because WD Blue is a I don't want to say it's a cheaper brand, but WD does have some really cheap SSD. Yeah. I think I have, so I have I think one WD. I think WD Black, I think, NVMe, and I don't have any issues with mine at all. But I'm also on 23H2. Like that article you just said, it's about 24H2 and that being a problem. So I'm not on 24H2, so it doesn't really concern me at all. And I haven't had anything showing that anything's failing on my end. I literally just did a drive test the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I have two Samsung 980 Pros. I think 2 or 3 of them actually. I think 2. 2 of those, and then some like really shitty SSD that I don't really use for anything. I think it was like a terabyte or something like that, but I just have it. It came with the PC when I bought my initial PC. It's always been there. But as far as my M.2s, I have 3 M.2s in there now. One of them's the brand new like 5th gen. Yeah. 2 turbo. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't had any issues on my drives at all since I've had them. So maybe the issues are very PC specific, or
I use my main M.2 is the Micro Center house brand Inland, and then my secondary 4 terabyte is Team Group. So you know what, all this name brand stuff, take it with a grain of salt.
well, I mean, the reality is like anything, you buy name brand stuff, you're gonna probably have more of a company behind it, right? Depending on the situation, but that doesn't mean that non-name brand products still don't work just as good. It's, you know, when you have a company like Samsung, who's a massive name, of course, like your smaller companies aren't going to necessarily do as great when it comes to selling devices. Samsung is, people are just going to spend more money on the Samsung product because they know that Samsung's just going to replace it for them. Want to check out my root rock? Yeah, let's go. My main bottleneck is definitely my SSD. I have to have it stored in an external one, which is an issue. The issue is that everybody all my games, but I can't, dude. It's taking up so much space. I could believe that. Hey man, I have a power neck. Hey, nothing wrong with it though. So I'm looking at mine right now. I have 3 Samsung 1 terabytes. I have one 980 Pro. I thought I had 2. I have one 980 Pro. I have an 870 Evo and an 860 Evo. I have one WD Black 2 terabyte M.2, and then a Crucial 4 terabyte 5th gen. So that's like the latest Crucial. That's literally the latest one out in the market for the 5th gen M.2 drive. So it's like what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. I have 10 gigs of terabyte, or 10 terabytes, sorry, 10 terabytes of storage. I even have a standard hard drive on this thing, like an HDD, 1 terabyte HDD that I store like nothing on, but it's there. Brookings to Cheyenne, like, ooh, look out. That's a fun one. I have compared the external SSD to like using my internal one for MSFS. It's like cable, the difference is not noticed. Nice. Urban has been solid. I bought many of my Rocket line back when it. Well, that's what's crazy is SSDs used to be so expensive, and then the M.2s became a really big thing, and now it's kind of switched, and M.2s are really expensive, depending on what brand you're going with, and now you can get SSDs like really, really cheap. Probably, Brandon, that would make sense. Oh, geez, 16 terabytes. That's what's crazy. You asked Thomas. Thomas has like 60 terabytes of storage. It's funny though, because he has like this massive like house of storage of terabytes of storage, and then he told me, I remember he's like, oh yeah, I lost like 7 of my drives because they failed. Didn't mean to open it. But I don't know. I mean, it all depends on what you want out of it. Long story short is enjoy your fucking PC and hopefully you don't have any issues. I mean, like I said, I'm not on 24H2 and everything that I've saw just from like seeing the link you sent me and then just kind of expanding into that just looks like everyone's on 24H2. So I'm not on 24H2, so I don't really have that problem. Gonna pull a Thomas. I don't have that problem. I don't have that issue. Oh. I know the day that that will come that will fail. I am planning for its replacement, which will be upgrades M.2 SSD. Nice. I mean, Brandon, I would recommend getting something more than 8 gigs. I'll tell you that right now. 8 gigs is just not going to be 7950 X3D would be better. It would be better. 8 gigabytes in modern PC is just in modern day game is going to be tough. I'll just tell you that right now. My next upgrade board will have nice. Yeah, my board's got 3 M.2 drives on it, and one of them is the 5.0. You do not want any. Yeah, just because it's an upgrade of like to a 4060 doesn't mean it's going to be better, Brandon. I mean, anything with 8 gigs nowadays and going into the future of gaming, you're just putting yourself behind because it's 8 gigs. Even with games now all going with the Unreal Engine and all that stuff. I mean, there's just so many things now. Obviously, in Flight Simulator, 8 gigs is like nothing. It's so hard to even fly in 2024 with 8 gigs right now. Hopefully, with the VRAM fix, that'll be changed, but we won't know. I have a 7900X. That goes full. I think as of right now, your top card is going to be the 4090, Brandon. I mean, look at any of like if you look at any sort of benchmarks, I mean, obviously the 50 series cards are going to be you have a 5090 now that's out, but your top cards are going to be anything in that 4090 or 5090 series, and there's still like nothing that really fucking hits it, right? Yeah, I'd love to have a PC built over the weekend for the 747 sim. Such a monster, but they will be able to use the processor. Ooh, 1300 in upgrades. How's the 7.4 building? I keep seeing the updates. It looks good. Coming along a lot faster than we expected. That's great. That's great. That's sweet. Yeah, I know. I saw the videos of you guys getting all the lights working and stuff. That was pretty cool. Crazy to see like a whole cockpit like that come together. All the wiring and everything. The flip switches and lights, bells, warning. But me, man, hearing the. That's great. There's something about, you know, heard of them. Oh god, that's sick, Thomas. There is something about like even when you go from like even like in the cockpits, right? Like when you flip switches, like even doing like these cutoffs, it's something so small, right? Or even doing the parking brake or doing the panels, right? It's such a small thing, but actually being able to do it, it's just I don't know, the feeling of it's just a thing. It's different than using your mouth. Yeah, I'm sure. I like bells and sounds, I'm sure. Ooh. Nice quiet day in here today, mate. Oh yeah.
It's a what?
It's a nice quiet day in here so far.
Oh, in the Discord, yeah.
Yesterday was insane.
It's quiet because my black ass had this bitch.
I was working under the cockpit and I heard the fire bell. Thomas, the smooth motion came out for.
Oh, told you. NVIDIA smooth motion is what it's called?
Yeah, for 40 series cards. There's already an option for bit, I guess, but now enabled.
Yep, 2 days ago.
I've been on that update too, and I didn't even know it. I just watched like I was like scrolling this morning on like TikTok or something, and I came across a guy that was
And
like,
it also introduced DLSS override.
which I'm trying that.
I don't see smooth motion exactly what it does. Hold on.
It's the same thing as AMD. It's driver sided frame gen.
Similar to. I told you that, but I told you it was coming.
No, I didn't even know it was out. Like I saw something about smooth motion, like in the when I read what was in the update, but I didn't know like really what that was. And it said it was available to 40 series cars. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And I went to look for it in the app, didn't realize I needed to be in the beta version app to even see that option. So because I was looking around, I'm like, it's not here. What the heck? I was like, whatever. And then I saw a video today and it said you have to be in the beta to see. I was like, oh. I went back to the app and did it, and I was like, oh, sure shit. So trying it out was pretty nice flying out of Vegas, but
yeah. Do you have it on right now?
I do, yeah.
So in order to see what your frame rate is, I think you have to use the NVIDIA overlay.
Which I did. It's just basically double. It's just so whatever auto FPS tells me, I'm getting double that.
So what I recommend, because I do it now, is limiting the frame rate. Because it kind of negates itself when your frame rate starts jumping all. Like for example, if you start going from like 130 to 180, back down to 150, back up to 190 and stuff like that, you can see the frames and sometimes cutting on and off because of that.
I haven't been jumping at all. I've been like steady, like exactly double, and it hasn't moved like past. Maybe it'll like go up and down like one or two
you're
frames.
You're not using lossless, right?
No.
I mean, sorry, you're just using the in-sim frame gen.
No, you have to turn it off. You have to turn in-sim frame gen off, and then.
Oh, see, I didn't know. See, I didn't know that. For me, I have to have in-sim frame gen on.
Yeah, no, you have to turn it off in the sim, because if you leave it on, you get this like really weird like multicolor frame pop in and out and shit. It's really weird.
Yeah, it's because it's trying to generate
Generate.
generated frames.
Right. So you have to turn that off and then just use the driver sided one.
Got it.
Which
because I have to have FSR on in the sim.
That makes sense, I guess. Drop some more goodness. Let's go, Fresno.
Are you still using DLSS?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, it is. It's just driver sided.
I can have them both on.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna imagine like down the line, it'll probably allow you to have both on. Because I did have both on, and I think Auto FPS was telling me I was getting like 120, but it was not. I mean, it was like the shit was going all bananas when I had both on. So I just was like, all right, I gotta turn this off and turn this on. But overall, though, like the frame gen, even with DLSS, it looks better.
Bananas.
Going all bananas. But it looks better.
Keep toning bananas. Okay, we all know you enjoyed them.
I like how we all just shut up when Robo talks.
I like how you're a bitch.
Okay.
Whoa. Whoa.
Do you really want to see a bitch? I can show you a bitch.
Let's see. What did you get? What'd you drop?
Clean that fucking room.
Come on, Robo. Pull a will and say, fuck you, Thomas. You ain't shit. This is Rocco's Discord.
Oh,
that was
sick.
funny.
Thomas has more power than he should, actually.
I'm not even gonna use the older privileges. I'm just gonna talk a bunch of shit to you and make you shut up.
Go ahead.
Alright, it's already done. You're not talking.
Huh?
It's already done. You're not talking.
No. Go ahead.
Clean that
Talk a bunch
fucking
of
room.
shit. Why don't you go clean your asshole?
Clean your asshole. That's great.
That's gay.
Fresno. Oh shit! Hold on. Wait, I gotta give you. Hold on. I think you're gonna be
Here,
blocked.
I got him. We just double did it. Yeah, hold on, Fresno. 1 second. There you go.
You're allowed now. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, thanks so much. Let me go ahead and remove those permissions from Robo real quick.
Wow.
Yeah, you hear that? It's quiet.
You wanna why? Because Will and Brosi aren't in here.
No, it's because my 4-year-old's at school.
Oh.
There you go. That's quiet too.
That explains it.
The house is like crazy quiet. It's like something's not right here.
My wife was home yesterday, and like every time she's home, there's always like meetings going on. I swear, it's like nonstop meeting. It said the same thing. Like I was having a moment where it was just Mason and I in here, and I like kind of was sitting here, and I'm like, man, just like I like moved my headphone a little back. I'm like, God, so quiet in the house today.
Yeah, no, it's been something to get used to. She started Monday, and I was still in San Jose on Monday working on the sim. And when I came back, my wife's like, "Crazy quiet, huh?" And I'm like, dude, it's like almost creepy.
Yeah. I laugh.
Like, is this what it's gonna be like with no kids in the house? I'm all for it. Let's go.
I said, I'm like, man, it's like it's so quiet in here because like even when if she's on a meeting, obviously I get yelled at that I need to be more quiet because apparently I have a very affecting loud voice. But when I'm not getting yelled at to be quiet and she's not on the meeting, then I'm pretty sure 90% of the time she's just singing down there with music blasting. So I was like, it's never quiet in the house when she works from home.
No. Oh, hell no. That's like my wife. Whenever my wife's home, it's like I can't. It's almost worse than Brielle. It's like I can't be in any voice chat anywhere, and if I am, I have to be on PTT. Otherwise, her music's triggering my noise gate, or my mic, or her singing's triggering the mic. And It's just like, wow, you tell me I'm loud. And then, you know, at least with Brielle, it's like breaks. You'll hear her come screaming into the room, and then hear her go screaming back out of the room, and they'll be like, "The hell was that? A drive-by?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's a 4-year-old drive-by, pretty much." Or you know, the guys that know her, like, "Oh, well, she's having fun." You know?
Yeah. You might hear like,
I'm over here just going, "Oh God."
like, yeah.
Well, and my wife got a new puppy too, so it's just like, oh my.
I like how he says his wife got a new puppy. It's not they got a new puppy or he got a new puppy.
He didn't get one.
His wife got a new
didn't get
puppy.
shit.
He just
I
said,
didn't
"Who
get
the fuck
anything.
dog is this in my house?" That's what he said.
Yeah, no. She said I want a puppy. I'm like, really? That's a first.
Yeah, that's going to be like, honey, come get your dog.
No, that's what I tell her all the time. I'm like, hey, get your dog.
Get your dog.
He said, "Who this 4-legged fuck walking around here?"
Yeah. I'm just like, come get your dog. But it's hilarious because even when she's home, like Jerry's like all excited when she first gets home and is just like all up her ass. She can't go anywhere. It's like having another Brielle.
Rocco, I DM'd you something right away.
But after she's been home for a bit, he's like, okay, I'm over it. And he just comes in and he's literally laying behind my chair. I'm like, bro, you ain't my dog.
You know, dog. He said, "But your booty hole smell like mine, so I'm gonna sit behind you."
Yeah, I'm like, well, he gonna get run the hell over by the chair when I back up. I've already pulled tufts of fur off him. When I back up and don't know he's there, I'm just like, oh.
Let me just keep in mind though, is my dad was that same way that you are right now, where it ain't my dog. But keep in mind, after a while, you're going to end up evolving a relationship with that dog.
Oh no, I already am. He's a good dog. He's just the biggest pain in the ass part about him is he's part shepherd.
I thought he was gonna say he's a good dog. He's just a piece of shit.
he's got a lot of shepherd tendencies. And well, that and the fact that at like 6 months old, he's already the size of Brielle on all fours.
Oh, so
it's like,
oh, sorry, my bad. Keep going, my bad.
Go ahead. You streaming, man?
Oh, I don't care. I'm just here for everyone else's entertainment.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah. So I mean, he's a good dog. He's got a lot of derpiness in him, for sure.
Thomas, that video you sent me. So you're saying it's dependent on the games on what you can turn on for frame gen and smooth motion. Did he go away?
Damn it, Jim, we lost him.
He said, "Fuck you."
We lost him, Jim.
He's
dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, no, he probably stepped away. He sent me a video on the smooth motion stuff, and I forgot. I don't know if that was like Cyberpunk or what the heck that was, but a video just showing without smooth motion, then with smooth motion to the. It's just essential. I mean, what it does is it just gives you the ability to basically have lossless running without having lossless running and having frame gen and time.
Yeah.
But Microsoft Flight Sim is not ready for that yet. Clearly, as I can say, I didn't mean to test that. I didn't know until I got on, and I was like, oh man, like I don't think I'm supposed to be seeing like those like purple frames showing up. I was like, oh man, this is not good. I was like,
You're like, I'm not supposed to be seeing pink fluffy unicorns. What the hell
no,
is this shit?
No. Smooth motion, my ass. No. Yeah. Crazy, but I don't know. I got rid of it. And it's fine.
Yeah, well, a lot of it's funny to me because it's like a lot of this stuff. It's like when they were first talking about it, it just sounded like voodoo magic. You know, they're just like, it's just artificial. It ain't working. Now everything is like artificial, but it's gotten way better.
Well, it's just AI, right?
Well, in the end, ultimately.
Yeah. Really, all because it's just generating a fake frame. It's generating a for you think what it's going to look like in that
Mhm.
time frame, and that's what it, and just bam, it creates it. And so
Yeah.
to you, it just looks similar. Like you wouldn't know
Yeah,
it.
it looks similar. It looks similar enough.
Well, it's happening so fast, you know.
But yeah,
It's only the only time you ever notice that is when your latency is so bad, and the milliseconds between each frame is enough to where you're able to actually see the stutter, or you're able to see that ghosting or whatever that may be. Rick, sometimes that's what that's what that is.
yeah. See, for me, even when I was like on my 3080 or I was on my 1080 Ti before that, you know, I managed to. Yes, Mason. I spent hours effing with my settings.
Tinkerbell.
You know, yeah. I would sit there, but I would always figure out where my happy medium was, so that frames weren't really the issue. It was more like the micro stutters and things like that. And it took me a while to figure out that the micro stutters were usually something entirely different.
Yeah.
You were bottlenecking the CPU, or you were, bottlenecking the GPU with the CPU, or
You gotta. I think the hardest thing is everybody buys a PC, then tries to run the sim settings, and like that's just what the solution's gonna be. You really have to take a step back and understand your PC first before you really start diving deep into the actual settings of the. Understand like what you have and what you can do on that front.
Well, it's partly that, but it's the thing where not a lot of people understand too, is that you can have 3 of the exact same PC built with the exact same hardware at the exact same time, exact same software, everything. Each one of them's going to run differently. And so you have to know, like you said, you have to know your PC, its capabilities.
Yeah.
And then you have to adjust accordingly.
And what do you have installed on it?
I love people that think if you throw $10,000 at it, the sim's going to run absolutely perfect.
No, well, yeah.
Yeah, you can't. Money doesn't solve the issues anymore.
No. Well, I mean, but at least we're past the days of P3D where you could still have a damn NASA supercomputer and it still would run like shit.
Yeah, true. I think even, well, I mean, Will's a perfect example of that too, though. Like Will will like buy, he doesn't, and he said that multiple times. He doesn't really understand how computers work and all that stuff. But like, if you look at like when we were kind of going through his stuff to help him out, he didn't even know what all of this stuff was, but he was willing to just download all of these things because he watched a video and was like, oh, let me just download this. I'm going to try to see if this works. But it's like, you don't know, like, why would you do that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so many things that you're just trying to run to the solution. And what makes me even more angry is when people do stuff like that, but then they don't revert it back to where they were, and then they attempt to try new things.
Don't know how.
Yeah. Or even try to just add to it, right? So now you don't know if you've actually gained anything.
Compounding the problem.
You're compounding the problem, and it just keeps going, and before you know it, you're in this rabbit hole of just crap, and you're like, damn, I don't know what to do now.
Well, I learned that lesson the hard way. I think it was about a year ago, with 2020, and because I was having. Even with the 4090 in this thing, 64 gigs of RAM, I was just like, I should be getting better performance in this. What the hell is going on? And so that's when, I think it was roughly about a year ago, where I murdered P3D, got it off the computer, cleaned the drive, and that's where I migrated MSFS to.
Yeah.
But then I completely uninstalled Microsoft. Gone. Bye. Pulled everything out, pulled all the airports out, all the airplane. I was just like, oh god, it's P3D all over again.
Yeah. Yep.
And then, did a fresh clean install, which that was a whole nother flipping nightmare due to something stupid that I this is part of the reason why too I do not want to touch the NVIDIA app, because it turned out the NVIDIA app was the root cause of my reinstallation issues. with Microsoft, because the NVIDIA app was trying to force Microsoft to run the way it thought it should.
Mm-hmm.
And so every time I would go to install, the install would crash.
Mm.
So it took me almost a week of digging before I found the solution in the Microsoft forums that apparently the NVIDIA app was screwing with Microsoft and would not allow Microsoft to initialize the way it needed to on the first run so that it could see the hardware, it could, you know, adjust its settings and give you like the suggested settings.
Yeah.
The NVIDIA app, and granted at that time the NVIDIA app was still relatively new. You know,
Right.
it had only been out like
it
a month
wasn't
or
very
two, maybe
optimized back then.
No. And so it was very invasive.
Yeah.
And so by reverting my drivers back and getting rid of the NVIDIA app, I could finally install Microsoft again.
Yeah.
But that fixed my, you know, that kind of, it was all kind of self-healing at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
Was that, and I had done, because I was doing what you were saying he was doing, is I had screwed around with so many things and not paid attention to what I had pulled out and what I had disregarded, that many of the items were trying to work together at the same time, which they're not supposed to.
Right.
And I was literally killing my own performance.
Yeah.
So once everything
find that
came
a lot.
back in, and once I came back in with a fresh everything, I was like, all right, I have to be more diligent about this. I have to be more careful. And so I picked and chose what I did, and the Sims run fine since.
Yeah.
You know, going from a 3080 to a 4090 helped a bit too.
I'm sure.
But over doubling your VRAM helps a lot.
I had a 3080 before I bought my 4090, and that was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
and you can ask Mason. You know, I fly on 4K. I've flown on 4K, and struggling to do so for a while. You know, X-Plane 11 days be like, you know, I couldn't even run X-Plane at 4K. I had to run it in like a faux window at like 1440 just to get the frame rate.
Yep.
But, you know, when my brother-in-law walked in the house and was like, hey, you know anybody that wants a 4090? And I'm like, me?
Yeah, why not?
He's like, oh, just pay me per month, whatever you can afford. And I'm like, fucking sold.
Yeah, right. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so
that's
one.
That was
the
kind of
3080 behind.
That was kind of my scenario when I bought the 4090. Is like I got like, I forgot exactly what happened, but I got like a lump sum of money, and I just was like, all right, well, you know, I could sell my graphics card, pay towards that, and I was like, then I could just take the rest and pay and pay cash for it. And it's what I did. Otherwise, I would have never bought a 4090. I would probably still be with a 3080. I would have never done it, but I
yeah, see, that's exactly me. I never
pulled the trigger.
I'd probably still be on a 3080 had my brother-in-law not done that.
Yeah, it's kind of but even now, it's like my girlfriend told me she needs to watch you alone for now. And what does that mean?
Sky Command.
Sky Command, you're
Sky
crazy,
Daddy
dog.
has arrived.
What's up, brother? I would say just let her be. You know, just make sure that you put some headphones in.
Hey, you wait till I get that sexy man in that cockpit up there.
Oh God. The Freeze J. Yeah, I feel like 2020 was always kind of like towards the very end, I had 2020 running really smooth, even in 4K. 2024, I cannot run in 4K. I VRAM out, which is wild.
Really, with a 4090, you VRAM out?
Oh yeah.
See, that's another reason I'll stay where I'm at. All the new bells and whistles and candies looks really tempting, but man, you're VRAMing out a 24 gig card.
Yeah, it's wild. But I will say, That's in 4K. If I go to 1440p, it's honestly it's fine. And
Well, that's fine. That's how I used to have to do 2020.
yeah,
You
and
know, I used to have to do 2020 like I did X-Plane 11 back in the day. But I mean, considering our hardware, they should
yeah.
not be doing that
Now, in all fairness, in 2024, like going from 4K to 1440p, yeah, like if you do it and you're like looking to find the differences, I'm sure like yes, like you'll see like
You'll see 'em.
a little bit of sharpness, sure, of course, right? It'll look just crispy. But like if you go back and you spend a day flying in 1440p and you didn't know you were in that, you like for instance, if I went on your computer, you went to bed and I changed the settings and you came back, you probably wouldn't really notice a difference. I think you kind of tell yourself more like, oh man, look at this 4K view, you know? Like I think right now I'm in 4K. I wouldn't know. The difference is so minuscule like to the naked eye, but yes, do you notice a small difference? Sure. Like it's more in the smaller details, you know?
I mean, because I got that way with X-Plane 11 was that, you know, when I would load it up in 4K, it was like, oh. But, you know, after, you know, because, I mean, when I was streaming, because that was back when I was streaming still, you know, 4+ years ago, that most of those streams, you know, I was in 1440p. Now, obviously, the stream didn't see 1440.
Right.
I was streaming in 1440p just for performance reasons. And after a while, you do get used to it. You may not necessarily be happy with it, but you get used to it, and it works. I'm just this is another thing you could ask Mason is that I'm a visual snob. But I'm also, you know, coming from the place that, you know, I pay all the money for this damn hardware.
Yeah, oh for sure. I feel you.
It's not baseline hardware. You know, I'm paying for top of the line hardware. I want top of the line performance.
Yeah.
Now, granted, 2020 really raised the bar in that department.
Yeah.
You know, and 2024 is taking it the next step. But I mean, see, that's making me want that PC I built over the weekend even more now, because that thing's got a 5090 in it.
Yeah. I mean,
it's got one of the suprums in it. So
it's got like, the problem with 2024 is how it reads and act and how it uses VRAM. So it uses as much VRAM as it can, no matter what system you're on, right? Because if the thought process is if I'm VRAMing out at 20, you know, it's not, the sim isn't, let's put it this way, the sim is not like crashing or doing any of that when I max out my VRAM. I'm just seeing that performance like crap out essentially when I hit 21 gigs of VRAM, because the 24 gigs, there's like a 3 gig shared GPU there, like 3 gigs of VRAM shared there. So that's being utilized also for other things. And if I'm using those things, because I am, if I'm streaming or I'm doing whatever in Discord, like that'll play a big role. And so if I start VRAMing out at 21 gigs, right, like you start to see that big performance, like, you know, not good. And it's crazy because if that's the case, then nobody below me should be able to fly in flight sim, right? But Mason can still fly. Other people with like 3080s can still, like, you know, like at the point, my point is like the way the sim, but the way the sim reads in 2024 is it just sees how much VRAM you have, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna eat 80 to 90% of that VRAM at all times, or at least try to.
Yeah.
And there's no reason why I should be hitting 20 gigs of VRAM. There's zero reason for that. There's no explanation for that. It's bullshit.
It's like it hasn't gotten it's not looking that much better. You know, yeah, it looks better, but it's not looking 21 gigs of VRAM better.
No, because when I drop it from 4K to 1440p, I drop like 5 to 6 gigs of VRAM, depending on like what plane I'm in and what scenery I'm in. I'll drop like 5 or 6 gigs easily. And
well, see, that's what started my whole issue with 2020 last year, and why it led to the whole reinstall and everything. Was I was trying to do a VA flight in the 330, or not 330, the 380, and I would get about halfway through the country and I would start VRAMing out, and I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, how? And granted, this was 2020.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why the hell, I'm VRAMing out and was just seeing a bunch of just odd performance issues.
Right.
And I was just like, yeah, this is pretty, but this isn't, burning up a 4090 worth of VRAM.
Right.
So
I will say you don't lose, like, so the only time you hit that VRAM cap is when you're at a scenery, because when you take off, it's done. You're fine. Basically, the moment you start leaving the ground, essentially, is when VRAM starts to clear up. So it's only when you're on the ground.
That's typically how the Sims have always been.
Yeah. And the problem is that that's like the most important times. That's when you want performance to really kick ass, is when you're on the ground, because you're either landing or you're taking off, and that's when everyone wants the smoothest of frames, is when you're having to actually move around, because obviously at cruising altitude, things look like they're moving by at like a snail's pace.
Yeah. Well, and like you said, you're moving around. That's when you're actually having to do stuff. That's when the smoothness and everything really honestly matters.
Yeah, for sure.
The absolute most is takeoff and landing.
And that's kind of where, like for me, I just love to like tinker at shit and try to get the best possible performance when it comes to the ground. And
Brandon, do you break it every single time that you try to tinker?
I don't break.
Yeah, well, ask Mason how many hours and hours and hours he used to sit there and watch me just screw with settings, trying to just eat that extra little bit.
The thing is, the higher the, like, Mason sits on a 60 hertz monitor too, right? So he can only get, oh, you do too? Okay, so you can only get 60 FPS. That's the max you can get, because that's all your monitor is going to allow you to. So someone like myself, I have a 4K monitor that's 240 hertz at 4K.
Yeah, so I'm a pleb using a 43-inch TV, bro.
Right, but like I guess my point is the fact that like I can push so much more out of it, and if I try to limit it to only 60 on a 240 hertz monitor, it just doesn't look the same as it would on a 60 hertz monitor. It's not going to look good. So like that's the problem when like the more higher end stuff you get, the more expensive shit gets, the more like you even in a situation like this, like to struggle to get 60 FPS is enough, right? Like even when I was on the ground in Vegas just before, and granted I got like decent settings, but nothing too crazy. But even with my setup now, I was getting like 75 FPS on the ground with frame gen. That's like with frame gen. So that's not like a ton.
No.
But it's still very smooth. Like that's the difference. 2024 at 75 frames is way more smooth than it is in 2020.
60 frames in 2024, it'll feel like 100.
Yeah, like 60 frames in 60 frames in 24 is definitely way nicer than 2020.
Smooth like baby oil on the doorknob.
Yeah, see,
that's the biggest difference. That is the biggest difference between 2020 and 2024, is the fact that the timing between frames is so much better in 24 than 2020.
I thought the biggest difference was between soft and hard.
Yep. Basically. Looking at graphics card right now, would you say it's better to buy a 3060 overclock with 12 gigs of VRAM or a 5060 X with 8 gig? No, stay away from getting 8 gigs of VRAM.
Stay away from 8 gig. 8 gig gaming's dead, bro.
I will tell you this. Hold on. Motherfucker, listen. You stay away from the 50 series in general. Do not buy a 5060 or a 5050. 5070 Ti and up. That's it. Or just get a 4080 from last year. 16 gigs of VRAM, still powerful as fuck, and you'll save some money.
So that's a good recommendation. Recommendation.
Well, if somebody wants to say, if somebody came to me today and said, "Hey, I got a 2080 and I want to upgrade, should I get the 5080?" Fuck no, get the 4080, save some money.
Yes.
So, Thomas, what would you recommend for someone like me with a 3050?
3050. Take that 3050, put it in your Ninja blender, grind that motherfucker up, and then pour it down and then pour it down the drain.
Make that
Alright,
make that
what
shit a
would you
smoothie.
recommend, like,
Wait, I'm not done. I'm not
Okay.
done. Right, once you grind that motherfucker up, put some peanut butter in it to make it a little bit thicker, and then slap yourself for every fucking bottle of 3050.
But I mean,
If you, but Robo, in all seriousness, if you, do you want to stick with NVIDIA?
Yes.
4070 Ti.
next question. There's a next question, and there's a
Alright,
reason.
I'm
for
gonna
that.
jump out though
Are
because I
you
gotta
AMD?
go to work. I'll talk to y'all later.
Everybody.
Okay.
As an owner of a
I'm
50.
I'm Intel right now, which I'm gonna end up upgrading. I'm gonna end up.
Robo.
I'm sorry.
AMD.
Robo, you said you're gonna leave. Good.
Alright, we'll see you guys. Bye.
Everybody. As an owner of a 5090 staying away? No. I mean, a 5090 is a beast of a card.
If you have the money for a 5090, fuck, by all means, buy a 5090. Fuck,
Yeah,
buy
right.
a 4911 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But first, no, what was your question?
Oh no, I was asking was he a AMD or Intel? And he said Intel, and I said I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's a lower end Intel. He's an old Intel.
Yeah, he's a.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's not the I'm gonna eat myself kind.
I'm tempted to sell him my entire setup because I might be going to Micro Center this weekend to buy their 7800 X3D bundle. So, but I have the 5800 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM, and a beast of a fucking motherboard. But I can't use any of that shit with the 7800 and higher.
Why?
So, because it's AM5, I'm AM4.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
The only thing I can reuse is my case and power supply and GPU. I gotta buy all new.
Sorry,
RAM.
I thought you were talking about the video card. Now you're talking about.
No. Yeah, I have a
Yeah.
7900 XT. With, I'm set. I'm good
Yeah,
for
well,
all.
see, that's like me. You know, where I'm kind of at is it's like I've got a 5950X. You know, so and
You have the 5950X. You're good as well. The only thing you're missing is the 3D cache, which for you.
That's it.
Which for you, even the fucking the only upgrade for you that makes sense is the 7800 X3D.
Yeah. Well, no, I like that PC I just built over the weekend for the sim.
Yep.
9950
Yeah, 4080 would
X3D.
definitely not be good to go back to.
64 gigs of DDR6000.
You could render Earth.
Yeah. And a 5900 or no, it's not 5090 SUPREM water-cooled GPU.
The motherfucker, damn, you trying to?
Well, we're trying to run a full-size friggin' 747 sim, bro. and we're gonna have 4 of those things.
Damn, this motherfucker trying to. You out here trying to be the next NVIDIA.
Well, no, because the way we're setting it up is we're gonna have 1 PC per projector. And we're gonna have 3 projectors for the visuals, and we're gonna have a wraparound screen.
Hey, I don't know how much money you got, but let me just get 3% of it.
It ain't my money, bro. I'm just lucky enough to get to play with it.
Motherfucker, that PC alone is probably $8,000.
I looked up the GPU last night. The GPU, the cheapest I've seen it was $2,700.
That's about right for a 5090.
You gotta use the shit
water
out of your computer.
So, and I looked up, like what I said in chat to Rock was that I looked up the parts because the processor, the RAM, and the motherboard he's using are all the ones that I had slated that would be my upgrade from what I have now.
Mm-hmm.
$1,300 was the cheapest I could come out with that.
That's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible though.
No, it's really not. And so, and really, that's the only thing I'm looking to upgrade in mine because I've got a 4090.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like right now, my processor is my bottleneck for my video card.
Yeah, because well, honestly, it probably isn't because you have the 5950. It probably isn't. You're just probably limited in the sim by your main thread.
That's the key because like my main thread right now.
I thought you meant in like general like other games.
Oh no. Like if I'm playing others, other crap, like I'm playing like Starfield or I'm playing
Yeah, Starfield.
like,
Fucking give Starfield all the fucking cores.
oh, dude, Starfield. This is
Starfield scales beautifully.
well, it was like the clouds opened up and the God rays came down
Oh my
when
God.
I first started playing those games again after I switched from the 3080 to the 4090.
Yeah.
It was like I went from struggling to get 60 FPS on 4K in Starfield.
Well, you know what's
To now,
it also depends on what 3080 you get, because early 3080s were 10 gigs.
Yeah.
Then they refreshed them and made them 12.
that was where it also kind of pissed me off because
Yeah,
I paid a grand for the 10 gig.
Yeah, I had a 10 gig 3080, but I also came from like an 8 gig card. So I was like, okay, 2 more gigs of VRAM, and I was only gaming at high refresh rate 1080p. But the moment I got my ultra wide with that fucking 3080, I was like, fuck, how am I using 14 gigs of VRAM on a 10 gig card?
Yeah, well, see, and that was, I felt like I got gypped because I came from a 1080 Ti to the 10 gig 3080. I'm like, dude, I lost a gig. I'm like, what the hell? But it was an improvement because obviously it's like 2 generations later, and back when they figured out ray tracing and everything. So, it was an upgrade, but like you said, I had the 10 gig versus the 12, and I was just like,
if I was to go out today and buy a brand new GPU, branded, it would actually probably be a 4090. I would not go and buy the 50 series.
No, and that's what
just because of what I play. I don't need to spend an extra fucking $1,000.
Well, see, and that's just it. It's like I tell a lot of my friends, they're asking me because they're on the 20 series or just on a baked potato in general.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's not even actually, I might encounter that. I might just upgrade to the XTX of my card. The 7900 XTX. Because here's the thing, I go from 20 gigs of VRAM to 4 gigs of VRAM.
Yeah, well, see, my son got my brother-in-law again came in with the like, oh, by the way, anybody that needs this, came in, walked in the house, and sets a Radeon card on my desk and goes, put this in one of the kids' PCs. I'm like, what the hell is this? And he's like, oh,
what Radeon card?
It was like a 6800 or 6900.
I think the 6900 was a fucking the 68. So I have in my spare PC that I'm about to give to my cousin. I have the 6700 XT, but the 12 gig version.
Yeah.
Because motherfucker, all he plays is Overwatch, Counter Strike, Maple Story, and something else. And I was like, you literally could probably use a GPU for like the next 4 years. It's 12 gigs of VRAM. He's only gaming at 1080p, like 60 hertz.
Yeah.
He's not my. It's literally just so he has the option to play games. It's not even dedicated for games. I was like, fucking, I'm gonna give you this card because, give it.
Give it.
And it supports the same technologies that the 7000 series from AMD supports.
The nice thing, like, cause I have that X3D chip, right? And the nice thing is with the 3D caching is you definitely, I will say, like, if you get one, I don't know if you have process lasso, but I have process lasso, and it allows me to literally individually choose which ores to run when I'm playing a game such as like Microsoft Flight Sim or anything like that. And the beauty is you just set it up and then you never have to touch it again, and it'll just do that every single time. You can even make profiles on process lasso so that every time you activate like that specific application or something, like you can have everything on the computer turned to certain thing, whatever. But my point is that if I leave it right without it specifically running on the 3D cache, I actually get worse performance. It's not like I'm like, oh my god, the performance sucks, but I do notice a pretty decent like drop in performance versus when I just simply set it to 3D cache only when I play Flight Sim.
Some games hate that. Flight Sim loves that.
Yeah, Flight Sim by nature, because it's still stuck in the damn Stone Age, except for shout out. This is one of the shout outs I will give X-Plane. X-Plane has figured out how to use more than just one damn core.
You could run X-Plane on a TI-84 graphing calculator.
I wouldn't be saying that. Not the new 12.
But you can run. But what I'm saying is X-Plane scales. It scales.
Yes, exactly.
You know,
that's what I'm giving them.
If you want to run X-Plane on a Game Boy Advance, it'll find a way to run.
But that's exactly what I'm saying, is that at least that's one thing I do have to give Austin for all his, eccentric. Well, you may as well call him Austin Powers sometimes. He acts that weird. But that's one thing I got to give him, is that at least one of the things he did was look at it and go, all right, we got to start using the processors and shit that are out there. And so in doing so, it kind of broke the mold and showed what they could do. Was it still running like shit and looking like shit? Sure was. But,
hey, what's going on?
If it runs like shit, looks like shit, must be shit.
I like shit.
Well, but at least they put the time in to go to break that boundary.
Is the 9060 XT Reaper with 16 gigs of VRAM a good shout? I heard RX cards work better with Ryzen. Really, I mean, genuinely speaking, Paul, I think like anytime you run if you're gonna run AMD with a Ryzen CPU, like yes, it probably is going to run better just because of the fact that but it's not like I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be like, oh my god, I get so much better performance than with my. I don't know.
Who asked that question? Was that on YouTube?
That's on YouTube, yeah.
It was on YouTube.
Okay. If you get the 9060 XT, you make sure it is the 16 gigabyte variant. Do not get the 8 gigabyte variant of that card. Is it a good card? Yes. But it all depends on what you're going to be gaming on too. I would not use that card for 4K gaming, and I wouldn't use it for ultra wide 1440p gaming. You can use it for regular 1440p, but not ultra wide.
I think Polo
Didn't he
uses
say he was doing 1080p?
Yeah, and he plays on a gaming laptop, so.
If he's just doing if he's doing 1080p gaming, he can use the 9060 XT will fucking run through games like Diddy run through Baby Mario.
I think in general, like most of your setups would be fine. It's just as long as you're getting anything somewhat newer and you're getting something with at least more than like 12 gigs.
Yeah. Well, the one thing I will say is that when my son's PC, when I put that, I think it was a 6800 XT is what it is, but he's running a 5800X. And so, and his previous video card was, I think the same Mason has, it was the 3060 12 gig. And
I have a 4070 Ti Super now.
Oh, okay. Like, damn, you just walked in and just threw it on the table, didn't you?
Yeah, but I got it back when they were still under $900.
Oh, when they were still sanely priced?
Yeah.
But the thing for my son was, all he plays is like the competitive shooters, COD, stuff like that. And he's gaming on he's got a 1440p monitor.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
and
you can
when he swapped out that 3060 for that 6800 XT, he comes over and he just like leans on my shoulder and gives me a hug, and I'm like, what the hell was that for? And he's like,
afternoon.
That's pretty much what it was. Is he's like, oh my god, Dad. He goes, this is nuts. He goes, I was lucky, 70, 80 FPS. He goes, now I'm getting like 110, 120.
What's funny is, Counter-Strike, Battlefield, and Call of Duty, they run better on AMD.
Yeah,
it's because they were built on AMD.
Yeah.
But if you open a game, I'll tell you the way you can tell is If you look at the trailer for a video game and you see the NVIDIA logo appear, it's an NVIDIA sponsored title. It's probably going to run better on NVIDIA.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you open up,
so
if you launch a game, and
you see
don't,
AMD.
and you you don't see any logo.
A logo.
It'll it's probably going to scale evenly across both platforms.
Yeah.
Or it'll just tell when you start seeing the AMD logo or the NVIDIA logo, then that's whose technology the game was pretty much built on.
Yeah.
I think was it Black Myth Wukong? They have the NVIDIA logo. That's why it supports DLSS 29 and all that fucking shit.
Well, and that's why it also runs like crap on AMD.
Yeah, it runs crap on anything maxed out, honestly.
Well, yeah. But yeah, so I mean, for him, you know, that was a huge upgrade, and he got pretty solid. So he was just ecstatic. So I mean, if you're going AMD with AMD, you know, you're probably gonna have a good day.
Yeah, Bob. That's I mean,
Yeah,
you gotta
Bob, Bob.
you gotta understand too. A lot of you get what you pay for. So if you buy yourself, you're gonna buy yourself top of the line stuff. Yes, you can expect to run games or sims, whatever, in relatively, you know, pretty decently high settings. However, you still gotta be like conservative and understand like what draws the most on your FPS, what draws the most on your system, like in general. So if you're not gonna be understanding of that, you're gonna struggle to optimize your sim in general.
You can't buy a Toyota expecting it to drive like a Porsche.
Yeah.
No. And I think that's a large part of a lot of the new simmers.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that they, you know, they roll in a Ford Pinto.
Yep.
And are trying to run it
4090,
like
but I got the 8700K. I think I'll be fine. No, bitch. What the fuck?
No. Yeah, exactly. You know, well, in that case, they got the Ford Pinto that they dropped the Corvette engine in, or the Roush engine in. You know, and they're expecting it to perform like a Roush Mustang or something. You know,
they bought a Mustang Fox body and put HRE on it.
Well, the biggest problem is they're all buying a pre-built PC, and so when they see, oh, my graphics card's a 4090, sweet, but they don't see what the other parts and pieces are of that PC.
They gave you a 4090, but they gave you a 7600X.
Yeah, like you can't expect the sim to run. Sure, every other game, yeah, you can get away with playing Call of Duty and all those games on it, absolutely. Totally can, but
flight sim.
Yeah, like when your main goal is to play a flight sim or play even really any sim in general, like you really have to pay attention to that kind of stuff. And I think that's the biggest problem with a lot of people that want to get into the hobby, I guess you could say, and then don't really buy PCs or parts to really tackle that kind of.
Yeah. They get a lesson real quick.
Oh yeah.
In a lot of cases.
Well,
you know.
Yeah. Then they need to use the Mason help desk.
Yes. Yes.
Support desk.
Oh, that went out of business a long time ago. Doors are closed.
No. I got some support desk.
No.
Well, you're the exception.
I got a slight.
That wasn't even really support. I was just showing you what worked for me. That's all that was.
Well, I think too what
gave you another key to the chest.
Oh, for sure, because what helped was I already knew what I needed to. We already knew what we needed to keybind because I found that part. It was now getting it to like actually go back, like whatever the hell it was. Like, and that's when he said he gave me that clue of like the key piece, which was that clicking thing, and then boom, it was done. Because I got that Flight Sim Factory engine cutoff set. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Yeah,
for the Bravo.
Showed up yesterday, and felt like a kid. I literally came back, and we came back from a walk, and there's this like white box sitting out my door. I'm like, what is that? I like pick up the package and look. It said Flight Sim Factory. I was like, ooh. Had no clue it was coming.
Oh, this guy flying vintage Alaska.
But then, yeah, this was like, what, 2 hours of fucking trying to get the thing set up because, you know, every plane is different with the keybinds and what it uses.
Bro, do you even SPAD?
Oh yeah, I've used Spec.
That's what we were doing.
Yeah, that's what we were using. But Spat is such
Mason-
a pain.
Well, you know what? I thought so too when I very first started using it, until I learned the nuances of the commands for the different sims and stuff.
Yeah.
And the way they worked and that, but even knowing that doesn't necessarily solve the problem, because then you've got to learn each developer's nuances to how they name things.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's the name. That's the biggest problem right there. You just said it. It's the naming.
You know, because like X-Plane is like the one that's like, oh my god, it's like the absolute worst, because the like one developer will use, you know, very common sense, straightforward, easy to find names for things, and then you have sub like JSM that have just absolute off the deep end, what the F were they thinking when they came up with that name? And it's like, I never would have thought that in a million years. But luckily for, you know, things like X-Plane, you can get the data ref tool, which is an absolute godsend, where it just literally, you drop the folder in the file for the airplane, fire the airplane up, and the program automatically reads all of the damn data refs for that airplane and puts them in SPAT for you to just go, oh look, there it is, click. I mean, granted, in some cases you still got to sort through and go like, what the hell, why is that the name? Why are they calling it that?
Yeah,
you know,
that was the problem with the fuel cutoffs. It was like trying to find the name for fuel, because you would think, oh, fuel cutoff would be the name. No, like one plane was called something crazy. It was all like underscore this, underscore that, engine starter, which I was like, okay, well, that's not an engine starter, but whatever. And then the same thing goes for this plane. This one at least was like fuel valve, but you're like, okay, like that makes sense, I guess. But still, like the point is, it's like, it'd be so easy just to name what they, you know, like fuel cutoff. Just make it a name called fuel cutoff. Like, I don't know. Like, you'd think it'd be so easy to do, and like, it was just so frustrating. Because obviously, parking brake was easy. that was an easy one. And the stab trim, even though like it's an option on this to have the stab trims, I'm not gonna use those. So like, whatever. They're just there for looks.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting those fuel cutoffs were just a pain. And now it's not a problem, but whatever, I guess. But when I go into drone mode now, this aircraft, if I'll set the max in parking brake, and when I go to drone mode, my plane will, like, the chocks and everything disappear and the plane starts rolling.
Oh, I have that in 2020. When I go into drone mode and I'm sitting there using the controller to fly around in drone mode, I can feel the vibrator on the controller start kicking, and I'm like, ah, shit, the plane's moving.
Is that when you're playing like with the iFly?
I don't have the iFly Max. That's with the Phoenix. That's with the PMDG.
That's my issue with the
something about like it's like cross triggering slew or something.
Yeah.
And so the plane just starts skipping around, and it's not like it's rolling into the terminal. No, the damn thing's sliding all over the freaking ground. Like when I come back to the plane, it's like halfway into the next stall.
Yeah, I don't have that. My issue is like with this plane, all of a sudden now is the plane is like moving when I go to drone mode, which makes me wonder if there's a different parking brake it wants me to set when I click it forward. So I don't know. I'll have to look into that.
Well, you do have to watch that stuff, because again, that's another idiosyncrasy of a particular programmer, is they might have something similarly named, and then the game might have something else that it uses to trigger that.
Yeah.
Or they may have the background code backdoor so that it links to the sim properly, so that it triggers off a totally another command that may be set that you have no idea.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
There's a lot of
last night, like the wife was yelling at me because like we need to go grab food. We had to go get the dog food, and I'm just like, oh my, and I'm like over here like just getting so like, I was just so like buried in my PC trying to figure out that keybind. And I'm like, all
I've
right,
been there.
all right, all right.
Mason's watched me spend hours and days effing with SPAD for this. Like,
I
a new plane comes
I just
out-
opened up SPAD for this airplane, trying to find the LVARs for these fuel
cutoffs.
switches, and I couldn't find anything. Saw nothing move anywhere. I think Leonardo said, "Fuck off."
I'll have to ask Alex, because I know Alex has this stuff. I don't think Alex uses SPAD though. Like, it's hilarious to me. Like, you listen to all the people that talk so much trash about SPAD until they first use SPAD, and they're like, "Oh my god, I don't know how I've lived without this software." Because like Miles was one like that. Luis used to give me crap. You
Yeah,
know,
Luis is Mr. Frickin' a SPAD next fucking disciple now.
guru. Yeah, no, he's usurped me at this point. You know, and Luis is the one I go to when I've got questions now.
That's how it
And
is, though. You get obsessed with a program, and like before you know it, you're just like addicted to it. Oh,
Well, and it's just like, you know, I've shown these guys, it's just the things that SPAD will allow you to do with hardware is like next level. It was like hilarious when the Phoenix first came out, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you can't have any of that information. ProSim won't allow us to give that out to you. There's no way you're gonna get this to work with the airplane." And I was like, "Fucking hold my beer."
yeah.
And the next thing I know, I had a full profile for the Phoenix, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, how'd you get that to work?"
I couldn't see any LVARs for the fuel switches in the FS Labs either. I had to use the NSIM ones.
I don't remember how I did the FS Labs.
The FS Labs, yes. You talking about like the in-sim controls?
Yeah, the NSIM.
Yeah.
Fuel switches. Yeah.
Yep.
Because
I
ended up using that.
That was my issue when I got into the FS Labs and this unit was still connected. My fuel switches kept going in the up position. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna have to like set this up now. Which was fine. It wasn't.
Yeah, I didn't. I moved every. I fucking looked at every freaking input in SPAD, and I didn't see anything moving when I triggered those switches. No LVARs, no nothing.
And midway traffic Southwest 694 on a
it's just
final
hilarious.
final
to
for
me,
runway
these guys
04
are
right.
Such haters about the program, and then they use it, and once you know, it does have a learning curve. I'm not going to say it doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
That definitely has a learning curve. But once you get it, it is so easy to do what you need to do and set just about any hardware you want up the way you want it.
Yeah.
And all these people that were the haters, you know, are now seeing what you've basically been saying all along, and they're like, we don't know how we lived without this program. And I'm like, because where somebody said something about it. You know?
How it goes though.
Yeah. I finally got off my ass was about a month ago, and paid for my renewed subscription thing to SPAD. So I've got the updates for like the next.
Shut up, Rocco.
2 or 3 years.
Shut the fuck up, Rocco.
Why am I hearing the snickering? Mason, were you one of those that didn't pay for it either?
I was like, oh, I'm not gonna fucking pay for that goddamn shit, and then I ended up paying for it.
Well, see, I was like that too, but then I started noticing that like I had people come into me asking me questions, and I'm like, oh, well, this is how I do it, and they're like, I don't see that in here. I'm like, what do you mean you don't see that in here? And they're like, well, what's your version of SPAD? And then compared my version to their version, and they're like, oh, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I like the way they do that better. So ultimately that ended up being why I paid for it, was because I liked how they had streamlined some things that I thought were kind of a pain in the ass. So I was like, okay, fine.
Well, I have a Wind Winger Ryan 2
All right, guys, we are coming on into land here into Chicago Midway. You can see the city in the backdrop there, kind of popping in as we are making our final approach here. I'm gonna go ahead and deafen myself in the Discord as we are making the final. Up over about 5 miles out, looking really good at flaps 10. Gonna go flaps 15. Gear just came out. I'm calling 225. All right, sounds good. All right, over to the gear cam. We'll see you guys on the ground. At about 138 right now, just kind of slow her down. Flaps 30, we're set. I will go about 140. We got the wind head on right now. And maybe traffic Southwest 694 short final now, runway 04 right. All right, looking good. These are the ProDesk Sim handles. ProDesk Sim. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Chicago. The local time is 11:21 a.m. and it's currently about 75 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft is...
All right, we are clear and got a little bit of a taxi.
We thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again.
Of the like
I'm back.
Prototype ones that weren't being covered by honeycomb. Welcome back. Yeah, I went to tell you to get some and ask you about the handles in here, and then I look over. I'm like, oh, it needs to be different.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. You're streaming, bro.
Yeah, and
I should have just been told to shut the f up. So
nope. I think my internet literally cut out mid landing there, like shortly before. Like I lost connection to like everything.
It started buffering. Yeah, it started buffering and everything on this side. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Because I kept refreshing Twitch. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna miss the landing. And I even ran a quick speed test on mine because I thought my internet was crapping out.
Literally, I got like a bunch of warnings that like my fucking Vatsim went out, and then all of a sudden my stream cut out. I was like, oh no, what happened? All right, let's contact ground. Maybe ground Southwest 694 on Yankee, looking to go to Alpha 15.
694 Midway ground. Good morning.
Are you landing your lights red?
You can take Alpha 15 for Southwest 694. What's up?
So are you landing your lights red on the Bravo?
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's weird because usually all that stuff syncs.
Yeah. Now that I got my controls working, for some reason my control section wasn't showing up on Spadnex, so I had to like do something. I got them to work now. I just got to go and program them.
Yeah.
So that's why. Hold on, I gotta swap out my headset.
Battery change. Reloading. There it went. in the footwell now.
Yep. One more down. Stupid.
Oh, dude, I'm waiting for somebody to start dropping shit in the 7.4. Like, once we get it back together and we start flying it, I'm waiting for people to start dropping shit down there. It's like, hey, bro,
Yeah.
there's no, like, open floor under there. You drop shit down in there, it's going to get trashed.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I've been underneath it. I've seen what's all down there. It's going to get effed up. I spent all weekend underneath that thing. It's a little unnerving when you're laying under 6+ tons of cockpit.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
And people are getting in and out of it, and you're just watching it bounce, like, 6-8 inches from your face. It was hilarious because they were sitting there screwing with the fire bells, and I'm like, oh my god, it's on fire, we're gonna die. And they're, Justin and them are hearing me say that from underneath. It's like echoing up through the footwells and the pedestal.
Oh my god.
It's all open. Well, it's all open right now because we're
right.
getting everything ready to start interfacing it. And this last weekend we got the controls all free because the yoke was bound up because of all the cut cables underneath. So we had to go through and me and Rich were underneath the damn thing, cutting and pulling out and removing things. But the cool part was being under there, at least I was able, because I'm one of the ones that's tasked with doing the mechanical interfacing of the controls.
Right.
To see that the linkages that, link the two yokes together is still there.
Hmm.
And is one of the very few things that apparently the forklift took mercy on that they didn't destroy while moving the cockpit around. And so the cross linkage is still there, so that gave me a good place to where I can now reference the roll input, and the fact that all those linkages are down there, and both Justin and the Kyle, which is our Boeing engineer, were like, wait, that's still down there and it's still intact, and we're like, yeah. They're like, sweet. They're like, that's one less thing we have to worry about. I'm like, you're telling me, bro. I was like, I just need a pot and a linkage and we're good to go.
All right, good news.
I'll just tie it into the cable. So.
Good news is my my chocks are staying this time around. So I'm not rolling. I don't know what was going on with that. That was a sick landing. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was saying, well done. You did well.
177.
Dude, into the aircraft carrier, you can't ask for better than that.
77, 1.07 Gs.
That's pretty smooth going into Midway, especially for Southwest.
Yeah. What happened there? That was wild. It was just like a straight, just loss of fucking, I don't know what happened.
Hey, your internet had a seizure.
It did. I don't know what happened. It was crazy. All right, so what's our next booking here? Midway to Dallas, 12:25 departure. Then I can at least request dispatch.
He's getting ready to head down to go say hi to Dayton and Derek.
I haven't been to Dallas Love in a minute. Dude, performance-wise, though, that was actually really good with the
No, it looked like it did really well.
Yeah, no, it was good.
It looked like it did really, really well.
That was nice. That was my first time flying with smooth motion, so.
And that's that new stuff.
Yeah.
Did you get your clearance already? No, you didn't.
I don't know, man. I've already been bit once by that damn.
I mean, granted, when you tried it, that was a long time ago. I can tell you right now, based off of, I just looked when you were bringing that up. I looked at mine. I have 0 resources going to it, so I mean, it's literally at 0%.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, the other thing too is that the reported issues that were happening with the 4090s and the new drivers.
Yes.
The 30 series and 40 series in general. 30 series was less affected, but the 4090s were the ones that were like being almost crippled.
So,
Southwest 212 taxi to Concourse Alpha.
yes, I will say for a while there I was having problems with mine. However, there were other times where I'm gonna turn.
So the 391, I have your clearance advisor to cap.
Turn that down. I was also having issues with my 4090 just getting performance, but after I re-downloaded everything, the latest driver I had was fine. So I don't know. It's up to you, obvious. I know like the latest driver that's out is for a 40 series card. So I mean,
Okay. Well, it might be worth trying the updated driver now.
I look at it this way, you have your driver now, right?
You can always revert back.
Yeah, just DDU it if it doesn't work out for you, you don't like it, and go right back to where you were. You don't have to. And the beauty of if you try this out, you're not messing with a lot at all, because all you're doing is downloading the latest driver, and then once you do that, it'll be a simple flip of a switch. Essentially, you'll DLSS override everything so that you can have the late DLSS in the sim, and you're good to go. I'll say right now, it looks so much better. Like from a ghosting and everything, it looks so much better right now than it ever did with. Oh shit! Plane right here. Than it ever did with the like standard in-frame. Like, because I noticed it more with the what do you call it? The engine blades. That's where you notice frame gen, in my personal opinion, is with that.
What, the exhaust? Like when it's coming out?
No, the engine blade spinning is with frame gen. That's where I noticed that. So, like the fact that it's very smooth right now just tells me that the frame gen is, at least from a visual standpoint, better than the one in game.
Okay.
But once again, could be what Mason likes to call the placebo effect.
Is the placebo driver.
The placebo driver. So, yo.
Just like the placebo bus.
I'm just saying that's a potential. I don't know. I'm just letting you know that that's something that I've noticed already. I want to get in the 777 at some point and try it out, because that plane really has some bad frame gen engine blades, and I'd love to see what those look like with just this.
I need to get off my butt and get my hardware back out and do some flying.
Gotta get my clearance.
I've been so damn busy, working on the sim, and then was doing the train stuff in June, and I haven't flown in like 3 months.
Yeah, me neither. This is my first time. Oh.
So it's time to get back on the horse.
Hi, Falco.
All right, Bendejos, we're on the way to Seattle.
To skedaddle, huh?
In the Leonardo Mad Dog, there is no substitute.
See, that's the problem, is like when we get that DC9 up and going, what the hell are we going to use for a model? Like I think the only DC9 out is that crap one that just came out.
Out of all the planes to choose to do, you chose that one, huh?
Well, no, that was I told you the story behind that Evergreen, right?
Yeah.
It was a Facebook Marketplace purchase. I was like, Justin, why? I was like, dude, I understand impulse buys and all, but we got like 2/3 of a DC9 sitting out in the parking lot now.
All right.
And he's like, well, he goes, that's a down the line project. He goes, in the meantime, he goes, anybody that doesn't have a job that comes and helps out, he goes, we need to get them out there and have them gut the cabin. He wants to pull all the seats out. Well, I mean, they need to be cleaned anyways, but pull the seats out so they can be shampooed, and either shampoo the carpet that's in the plane or just pull it all out. I don't really want to go gutting the interior too much, because it's still got the TWA bulkhead, like the straight up 80s carpet bulkheads.
You know what you
It's
should have done was this DRJ.
I don't know. Bye, Falco.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We've got so many planes because like we've got the 743. Now we've got this DC-9.
Yeah.
And the DC-9. I don't remember if I showed the cockpit and everything. Dude, it's complete.
Really?
The cockpit is like complete. Like it was more complete than the 7.4s was when we got it, and the 7.4 was literally only missing one thing. But the DC-9's complete, and Justin's got all the parts for, or just about all the parts for a 727. And then now apparently he's talking with Horgy and Gary from Simfest, and we may end up with an L1011 in our damn parking lot. And I'm like, why, Demi? I mean, not that an L1011's not cool, but in terms of size, it was a smaller plane than the 747, but the damn cockpit's bigger because it never narrowed down. It was the same width as the damn fuselage.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, well now we're gonna have an L10. We might have an L1011 cockpit just chilling out there, because apparently they're buying it with the eventuality of it showing up in the UK.
Yeah.
But Justin's like, well, you could buy it and then just ship it over here, and then you guys can come work on it whenever. And I'm like, oh god. Like, oh god, it's gonna look like an aircraft boneyard.
Yeah, no joke. Literally.
It's
gonna have like a broken.
Well, but it's funny because it falls in line with the the team name Jurassic Jets.
Yeah, true.
So we've got literally all dinosaur aircraft. And see, so the talk with Justin is they're trying to figure out what they're going to do with the one I built last year. What we call the Cedar Clipper. And they're like, so, we can always reconstitute it into a 727 cockpit. I'm like, it's a little big for a 727 cockpit. I said, that would take some reworking, and that's a lot of woodwork. I said, I would rather build one new from scratch, and then you could just buy the paneling and everything, and we'll just shove it in there.
True.
Which is apparently how the Simfest cockpit's built. The Simfest UK guys, everything inside it is 744.
Yeah.
The shell is wood. It's just a wood shell, just like what I built with the Cedar Clipper.
Yeah.
And we actually were cool. It was pretty cool. We actually had Horgy was in San Francisco, and he's a pilot for a well-known airline. And so he was in San Francisco on crew rest, and he's like, "Hey, what you guys up to?" And we're like, "Oh, we're at the hangar working on the plane." So he came by and he looked at it and he goes, "This is
the alley, or do you want to push on a Tango?"
But
push on a Tango.
and that's when he told us about how the
Southwest
Simfest
391
one is just a wood shell with actual 7.4 stuff.
Southeast.
So,
Yeah,
but the talk
exactly.
is that the one I built is either going to be completed as a 744, which we were all saying kind of makes no sense to have a 744 and a 742/3. There's no point. You got two of the same damn plane.
Yeah, no.
So there's possibilities of that one becoming either a 7.6 or a 7.5. Dude, I'll take a 7.6 all day.
Oh yeah, 7.6 too.
And there is and there's simulations of both of them out there that we could use.
There we ground
So,
Southwest
and it would be on the same
423.
platform we're
Pick up
already
fire clearance down to Dallas 11.
So we shall see where that goes.
Southwest 423 midway ground. Good
But
morning.
yeah, as far as that goes, it's hilarious because you go to Justin's house and his office, and it's just wall to wall sim shit.
Minutes after departure.
He's got like 2 or 3 different MIPs for a 7.4. Just it's just gauges and instruments and stuff everywhere. Seats,
Alright, so we
overhead.
are
It's
cleared
just like,
on
bro.
the midway 8 departure. Emitter vectors to Dell and climb 3000. Expect flight level 360, 1 minute after departure. Departure is 122.8 and 3621 for Southwest 4.
Squawk 5621.
5621.
423, read that correct. Let's start your description. Tell me read. Cactus Short Tango.
His clearance to get the hell out of.
All right, we'll push that under discretion and we'll call you for taxi. Tango.
Is that high flat max pretty good?
Oh yeah.
I mean, we all know I'm a bus guy, but
No,
I
it's,
do have
it's
my
sick.
time in Boeings.
Sick. Probably, if I had to say, I think this cockpit is, or this plane is more detailed than I think the Phoenix. It comes to overall, the overall picture. Now, I think the Phoenix is still better performance, but I think overall, when you look at what is on this airplane and like how it looks visually, even like into the cabin of the plane, I mean, it's no aircraft looks as good as this plane does at nighttime inside that. They got those like lights that can go to all the like food lights and stuff. Oh my, it's something else.
See, I had never been on a plane that had that kind of lighting until
real
we
life?
flew to the UK.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Until we flew to the UK to go work on the 7.4, and we flew in the 789. And it had the, well, it was Virgin, so of course everything was pink. Well,
Yeah.
They're trying to go for red, obviously, but LED turns it pink. But yeah, it had that mood lighting, and so, you know, once we took off, then it went from like pink to blue, and it was just, and at one point in the flight, the plane was having an RGB rave.
Oh gee. I've spent a lot of time on air, especially Maxes, 321 Neos. I've spent so much time on them, and just seeing how insides look, it's unbelievable. One thing that I'll say, like having the FS Labs 321 Neo, where they kind of, I feel like they could have done better, is really take advantage of like what those planes feature. I mean, those planes are, you look at the Max, they did everything they could, right? When it comes to like the inside, they got those, you know, they modeled every stupid overhead bin, which like I don't care for, but the fact that they did it's cool.
Yeah.
They did all the mood lighting that's like the aircraft, and that's all the things that feature it. But then you have FS Labs, it's like they didn't do shit in their cockpit. Or in their cabin. Sorry, I don't want to say cockpit, cabin. So,
okay.
I don't know. I'm not as Mason likes to call the cabins. I don't necessarily care about that shit, but when we talk about like other,
You see the detail that's been put into it.
Yeah, and when you have other developers that maybe don't do it or have done it, you can easily start to compare.
Yeah.
Same thing with the you know, which is better, the FS Labs or the Phoenix? Couple about.
I don't. They both work well. Obviously, Labs has always had its edge.
Its benefits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always had its benefits and its edge over whatever else has ever been out there.
Southwest 391, taxi.
Exactly what I
It's
said.
whether you used it. It's whether you use it or not. Which for me, I had it in P3D just because the planes were better. Period. In MSFS, I'm okay with the Phoenix.
Oh, yeah,
would
that's
I
good.
would I like to have FS Labs again? Sure. I don't have FS Labs money right now. I'm doing too many other things IRL. I don't have FS Labs money right now.
Yeah. Well, it's the bang for your buck, and I think a lot of people, especially that I speak to in the stream, a lot of people get tied up with Phoenix because they just the price is so hard to beat. I mean, you get so many planes for
What you get,
60,
yeah.
70, 80 bucks now, right? Whatever the heck their new deal
Yeah.
is. And I mean, yeah, how can you get mad? I mean, and then if someone tells you that there's another better plane out there, you're going to get frustrated because you're like, no, this plane's the best ever. It's the best one ever. There's no other way it could be better. But you're saying that because overall you love the price of the airplane, which
The
I don't.
value.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But just because that's the case doesn't mean that there's not a better product out there. Like, yeah, I get that their plane is $80, but I'm sorry, there's just more features on that bird that make it nicer.
Yes. So I mean, someday FS Labs, someday.
Yeah, I mean, I already said it. I'm like, I almost wish I didn't buy it.
Why?
Because.
Oh, now you triggered Mason.
No, Mason's got it too. I said I almost wish I didn't buy it because of how good it is. Like, and now it tainted my view of the Phoenix.
Well, see, that was me back in P3D. Was that I was an Aerosoft bus guy for like the longest.
Yeah.
And then I finally broke down after, dealing with Mike and dealing with Milo and, Katie Pilot and Sam, Airbus for the Win, that I was like, fine, I'll buy one. And then I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, it's like I bought that plane and I'm like, man, like it's so dang good. And it's like hard when I go back to the Phoenix, it's hard to fly the Phoenix again because it's like, to me, it just flies better. It's just nicer. I don't know. Not like I said, it's not that I hate the Phoenix though, because I still love the Phoenix. I still fly it. It's just, I just noticed those differences.
Yeah, see, and that was the thing was like once I flew the FS Labs over the Aerosoft, it was like it's like flying a completely different plane. I was like, yep, I'm never going. And it was like right after that, I uninstalled the Aerosoft and I was like, I'm never touching this again.
Yeah.
There were things about it, the Aerosoft, that were nice. Like it did have the shared cockpit feature and stuff like that. But it was just like, no, this is a better aircraft.
Yeah.
Period.
And there's just like that MCDU is so damn well done. Like, and there's so many.
Oh yeah.
Like I know a lot of people, like even when I stream and we get into that conversation, there's always people that get so defensive over Phoenix's plane, but I'm like, dude, I'm not saying that the plane is bad. I love the Phoenix. Still love the Phoenix.
In this case, it's not even like an Aerosoft versus FS Labs.
No.
Because the Phoenix is such another level quality, in my opinion, over what
It's
the
not
Aerosoft
even.
was.
It's not even a versus anything because the FS Labs is a fucking Neo, man. Why are people arguing?
I'm not arguing anything.
I'm not talking about you guys. I'm just talking about, you see people in forums and chat everywhere. It's like, shut the fuck up. There is no Phoenix Neo yet.
No, there is not.
Well, I mean,
It triggers me.
Even if you go to take the Neo part out of it, right? And you put, let's just say the 321 CEO that they've. I guarantee you that 321 CEO probably flies better than the 321 CEO from Phoenix.
You can advise of your takeoff on 135.2.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't have it. I'm not going to spend the money on it, but
yeah,
I'll say this.
Well, see, that's the thing is, I would probably buy the Labs Neo just because they're, like you said, there is no other Neo.
Some update 3 you're using beta version or the official release version, because the beta version is technically an older version. I'm on the official release. I'm out of the beta technically. Opted out. I'm not even in it for now until some update 4 comes out and they have some betas out and it's been kind of tested. Then I'll probably hop back. But yeah, I mean, in all fairness too, like the E321 Neo, is it really going to fly that much different than any of the other 321s out there? Probably not. But yeah, I mean, when it comes down to just what is offered compared to the Phoenix, I love it. I think it's bad.
Yeah, no, definitely. And see, when it comes down to it, is I'm one of those guys that, like, I'm doing VA flying. I want to fly with the VA or the real ones using for those routes. And so if that means I'm going to end up having to buy an FS Labs or whatever to do it, unless, okay, caveat. If it's a pile of crap model, I will not buy it. I'll keep flying something else.
Right.
But if it's something good like the labs, I can totally, in my mind, justify spending the money on the labs.
Yeah.
So that I can, you know, be the real life flight.
Yeah. I think the Phoenix and FS Labs are on the same field. They have some differences between them, but I enjoy them both. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the Phoenix. I say that all the time. I think if I could choose to have FS Labs A320s for every single one, I would choose the FS Lab, honestly. But I'm not going to spend $80 per plane. I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna spend $80 per plane per variant and all that stuff. Just, you know, it's not worth it to me. You know, I could get away with flying the Phoenix for that, but I'm not going to let price dictate if I think a plane is better. Because price doesn't make a plane better. It just, you know, it's just your preference of what you want to spend. Oh my God!
Look at that!
Oh!
Whoa! What are we, air show takeoff?
Oh my gosh!
Oh, they just got the 0G treatment right there.
That was wild. Oh my!
That I was more of that pitch over though.
Oh my gosh!
They just bounced somebody off the ceiling if they weren't buckled in.
Mars Gaming says that multiplayer. Yeah, that Vatsim track guy was wild. Oh my gosh. It was just a straight, I'm going to go to the moon.
Yeah.
Rocket ship Southwest. No shit. Yeah. Yeah, it says Phoenix using ProSim license, but not sure ProSim has need.
They
Phoenix is not using ProSim anymore.
They're not. Yeah, no, they moved away from the ProSim base. They made their own plane. The current Phoenix is no longer ProSim. It is 100% their creation.
That, my friend, is called facts. I don't know.
That's right.
Originally, yes, it was a ProSim. That's how they cut the corner to shorten development time.
Well, I'm sure there was limitations too, right, on the model and everything like that. Like if they needed something to be done.
Yeah, well, and they were limited by what ProSim said they could use or do.
Yeah. Or you could play multiplayer in that game. Yeah, Mars, you could 100% play. You could definitely play multiplayer if you want. I don't play multiplayer. I do, but it's Vatsim, so it's like an online virtual network. I don't play with. I don't play like the online multiplayer Microsoft Flight.
Multiplayer madness.
Yeah, I can't stand when I'm like doing all the work that I do to fly, and then to get to like a location or whatever, like there's planes just taking off to that's so ugh.
Or you have an A330 coming and doing a barrel roll through you.
Yeah, or the fighter jets. Everyone's fighter jet. Everyone's a fighter jet pilot.
Everybody wants to be Tom Cruise, baby.
I could just.
Hey?
I don't know. I think I'm joining I was joining the general chat way too late in the Discord for whatever conversation. I just kind of caught that. I'm like, what is that? What's up, Rocco? Not much. We're here in Chicago Midway, getting ready for a second flight here, going down to Dallas Level. We'll end that one there. Currently doing the real world ops.
IRL sim pilot.
IRL, armchair pilot, where there is no substitute.
Alcohol in the cockpit? Hell yes. The hell are you plugging in and disconnecting over there?
Who?
I don't know. I'm hearing Windows sounds, and I know I ain't plugged nothing in or disconnected nothing.
Okay.
Oh,
Wasn't
maybe
me.
It was me. Maybe it was me. I haven't seen any notifications pop up, so.
Liquor and
Must have fixed
smokes in the cockpit. It's your own private club. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
I need to make another cup of coffee. I just don't want to walk.
And that's why I don't live in a two-story house. Besides the fact my bum ass leg could probably drop me down the flight of stairs.
Oh man. Keep boarding, people. Keep boarding. Where are we at? Kind of started early. Maybe we got out of here a little early. 50 of 120. Only 122 on this. Not even leaving full.
I was about to say, that's not even much of a load for the Max.
Oh. Not at all. I mean, I'll take it. Hey, you know, less people, quicker load, get out of here.
A little better performance, you know.
Okay, well, let me go make a cup of coffee. Be right back.
Alright. Well, I gotta get off my butt and do something with the day. So, I'll catch
Being
you
an
guys
adult
later.
is overrated.
Well, yeah, no, I agree. Well, that's why I'm looking at going back to streaming now that Miss Brielle is back in school, so... Or not back in school, in school.
Overrated.
Yeah. I gotta go in search of some new stream graphics and whatnot, so... Dude, I updated OBS and fired up OBS and was looking at my transitions and everything, and I'm just like, oh my god. So old and crusty looking. It's like, oh, that was so 5 years ago. Oh, wait. Been about that long since they were opened last. So, but all right. Well, you guys have yourselves a good day. We'll catch you later.
See ya. Good to see you, Jay.
See ya. Yep.
Fuck out of here. All right, Andy Griffith.
Attention all aircraft, Midway ATIS information. Golf is now current altimeter 3011.
I told you that. Okay. Calvin asks, may I ask you a question in your stream? Does anyone in here use an RTX 5090? I installed the 5090 driver, but there are type D and type D2 and one without anything. Which one should I choose to install? Calvin, you want to do the one without anything, just the 5090 installer. That's it. Because I believe those other ones are, I think, Chinese, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Do the regular 5090 type D and type DV2 are for China. Oh, there you go. I didn't even read that. Yeah, as I say, I'm pretty sure those other ones are for the Chinese versions. All right, so we can go ahead and prepare for pushback here. We're gonna go ahead and start that APU, get these pressures going. I need to make sure that this is set up though before we do anything. This means they're just gonna get down below. They're not actually gonna push us, guys. We're just getting the aircraft set up. Thank you.
Did you get your coffee, Andy?
I did. Status. Friday.
Yeah, how much longer do we have on our boarding process?
All right, so they're almost done with that.
We're still boarding.
Checking in.
Let us know if you need anything.
I need to go to main menu, performance and payload. We need to go to weight and balance. We got 118 souls on board today. Cargo is 5,276. So I'm just gonna leave this 200 270. Boom. Different flap rating. What do you want? Flaps 1? Okay. Flaps 1, and then our speed should match, which they do. Got some pretty heavy wind. How is some update 3? Any performance or FPS stutters? I mean, that's gonna very much so depend on the sim or your specific settings. I wouldn't say that, like, it's definitely better. Let's put it that way. It's gonna be better than what sim update 2 was for. But to the extent, I'm not sure because everybody's system is different. All right, so I'm just setting this up here. We can get everything set up to be pushed back. I just want to make sure once I get this set up, they're going to yell at me about chocks. And they already got us lifted. The gates already gone because they're done boarding. Doors closed. Starting to think if I just would have set push right or face right, tail left. But Aero Dan, I hope all is good. But yeah, definitely would recommend, you know, well, you don't really have a choice with 2024 now. That's actually kind of nuts. You don't even have a choice in 24. I thought you had a choice kind of in 2020, but maybe not.
Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 51 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
All right, everything else is good. Come back down below, and chocks are removed. Parking brake released. And we're leaving about 10 minutes. All right, fire up this right engine. All right, so he said information golf is current.
Please direct your attention to the screens for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have your attention for just a moment, we'd like to point out the safety features of this Boeing 737. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the flat end into the buckle. To release, lift up on the buckle. Position your seatbelt high and low across your hips and wear it at all times while seated. There are 6 emergency exits, 2 forward exit doors, 2 over wing window exits,
And inject some fuel.
Signs up ahead, lights on the floor will lead to those exits. A safety information card is located in that seat.
All right, 3011 is set.
In the event of a water evacuation, use the life vest under your seat. Remove the vest only if told to do so. Pull the red strap to open the container, remove the pouch. Place the vest over your head, wrap the black strap around your waist.
All right, way to Dallas, love.
Once outside, pull down on the red tab to inflate the vest. To manually inflate, blow into the tube at your shoulder.
All right.
At this moment, we're walking by, checking that those seatbelts are fastened, seatbacks and turn tables are in their full upright and locked position, and all those personal items are properly stowed completely underneath that seat in front of you, leaving the area around you clear. Smoking, including the use of electronic cigarettes, is never allowed on board, including in the lavatories. Federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying any smoke detector in an aircraft lavatory. Federal aviation regulations require passenger compliance.
Oh, we got a good right engine start. Left engine starting up. Oh, it's Jimbo. Thank you.
We do have 2 lavatories on board, one in the front, one in the
Up,
back.
dog.
The front lavatory is occupied. We do ask you please wait at your seat until it becomes available. There's absolutely no standing, waiting, or forming a line anywhere near the forward part of the aircraft. If needed, 4 oxygen masks will drop from the compartment overhead. To activate the flow of oxygen, pull down on the mask until the plastic tube is fully extended. Place the mask over your nose and mouth
What?
normally. Secure the mask with the elastic strap. Although
What do you mean
oxygen
bored?
will be flowing, the plastic bag may not inflate. Continue wearing the mask until otherwise noted by bags, remember. If you're traveling with children or anyone
forgot I
who
was
needs special
streaming.
assistance, please put your mask on first. Thank you for your attention. Please sit back and relax.
All right, probes are on.
I mean, what else are you going to do while the airplane's flying itself, right? In autopilot? I mean, there's no shit to do.
Full left, full right. Back. All right. Bucket brake release. And we are rolling up to Tango. Probes auto, APU bleed off, APU off, engines continuous, taxi light on, check, check, check.
Midway ground, good afternoon, Southwest, 40, minute check.
Just looking at graphics cards.
Southwest 1540, midway
Yeah.
ground, good
And the one
afternoon, I hear you side by side.
Ooh, look at that one.
He has a box, man.
Ugh. Navy ground, Southwest 423, information golf on board, ready to taxi, holding short of Tango.
With 423, runway 4 right, taxi via Tango, Papa, Hotel, Yankee, cross runway 31 right and 31 left.
All right, 04 right via Tango Papa Hotel Yankee cross 31 right 31 left Southwest 423. All right, Tango. Wow, what a wild. Alright, so Tango.
People make graphics cards.
Midway ground, Southwest 1540.
What's that?
People making graphics cards.
I don't know. It's a good question.
What's Pleat? Pleat.
Alex, what's going on? Hello, Captain again. Hello, hello.
Cabin is secure. Ready for departure.
You are cleared to Tulsa International via the Midway 8 departure. Radar vectors to Acito, then is filed. Maintain 3000 initial. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure is offline. Use Unicom for departure. Squawk 1332.
Cleared by Tucson by the Midway 8 departure. Then vector to Acito, maintain 3000 initial climb. And it's flight level 360, 10 minutes of departure. And on departure, contact Unicom at squawk 1333.
That was 1540. Read back correct. Call Ray for questions.
What's that?
5080s, they're nearly a year old and they're still over $2,000.
Oh yeah. 4090s are just as much as they were when they sold them.
The graphics card that I got now, the 3060.
Yeah.
$79. What the fuck, man? $79. What the hell? People I know want to have two of them. You know, I couldn't believe it when I looked it up.
That'll happen though.
I think 5060s, but they're all TI. They're all TI.
Okay, coming through here. Alright, auto throttle armed, VNAV, LNAV checked. I guess we're gonna be probably.
Southwest 423 Midway Tower is offline. You can advise of your takeoff on CTAF 135.2. Have a good day.
Flies on CTAV 135.2. You have a good day as well, Southwest 423. Bye.
Cheapest 32 gigabyte you can get is $4,000.
And Midway traffic, Southwest 423, gonna be taking off from a 04 right. Look at that, no wait, get out of here. Go. Go. Nah, look. The bump in the ground there, that was weird. Rotating. That was a break. Right turn.
$1,000.
And flaps coming up. What's 2.8 sets? Good. Calvin says you are back. Yes, yes, I'm back. I don't know if you got my, so you didn't probably get my response, but I said definitely just go with the normal 5090 driver. Okay, let's see here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet, so you may
Through
turn on
10,000.
larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Man, this guy has so many issues with my static sceners. I want to know what he's doing with placing these. Okay, climbing flight level 360. I gotta figure out what's going on with this bad next light system on this one. All right, motor on, motor off. Using Sim Connect. Online snippets. Let's. Oh man. All right. Someone's departing. I was like, "Who's that?" Let's see here. So there's a bunch of. I could try this one. Let's see. Ah, that's it. All right, so I need that one. The updated one, and that will work. Look at that, Mason. Just like that, we got it fixed. Oh, yeah. There is no substitute. Ugh. Okay. We got it. We're done. Okay. Do 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 do. All right, now I guess. Oh man.
It's COVID thing.
What's that?
The graphics card, she's got its own cooler. It's bigger than the one I got from my CPU.
All right, so we are through standard, which is good.
Flying the Leonardo Mad Dog into the Pacific Northwest. There is no substitute.
There is no substitute. Off to Dallas left field in 737 off by Mac. There's no substitute. What's that? They're looking up graphics cards? Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. As I'm just reading, sure. So, okay. Still flying, huh? Yeah, we're on our second flight now, Mav. We're heading from Chicago now down to Dallas Love. We'll end it down in Dallas Love. Yo, 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 yo. Falco, what's up, brother? Yes, yes, yes. Had a great 3-mile run. Nice, man. Nice. Oh. Mr. Salt, where are we flying to today, Captain? We are, we just completed a flight not too long ago from Las Vegas to Chicago. And we are currently flying from now Chicago to Dallas. All Southwest VA flights today. Yeah, the real aircraft is still on the ground. They're not getting out on. Yes, yes. How are you finding Sim Update 3? Feel much difference? Honestly, for me, I was on the beta, so I don't really notice too much of a difference in a sense, like from the last moment I had it, from the last like previous beta update. But overall, you should enjoy the performance change. You definitely, when you went from Sim Update 2 to Sim Update 3, you noticed there was a big performance update that they did towards the end of the beta, because initially they weren't even doing at least they didn't have anything. I don't know if it was planned to be like that, but they didn't have any performance updates at all scheduled, I don't think, for Sim Update 2 when it came to, from what one of the interviews were, and they just kind of said, okay, well, we'll have to look into it, and then boom, they came out with a performance update like shortly after. So I'm not really too sure as far as not too sure exactly what you know, what the difference will be for every like everybody's individual like needs, but I know Sim Update 4 is supposed to have more of that VRAM look, or hopefully have some optimization. Yeah, they're still on their ground, Falco. I landed at Salzburg in Austria last night. The night lighting was bugged. Airport lighting, crazy. Interesting. Is it a native airport for the years for 2024? Because I know that sometimes the airport lighting sometimes could be like eh.
Check your exposure setting.
Yeah, exposure setting. There you go. Is it the Sim Update 3 official? Yes, it is official. It came out yesterday. Yeah, dumb your settings down. I personally, everybody's like settings are different. I like minus 1.05. That's my personal preference. Some people like it a little bit brighter. I like mine to be as less overexposed as possible. I wonder when my mother-in-law gets in tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, Mason, shutting those like switches off when you come into the gate is so nice. Like when you pull the parking brake and you put those things down. Ben, you choose visual gaming on monitors. Depends. You choose visual gaming on monitor setting. What does that mean? You choose visual gaming on monitor setting. You trying to say like you could change the visuals on the monitor? I mean, you could do that. I don't know why you would do that though, because that's going to affect every other game that you play, or in general, just overall monitor. Like if you're just on the internet or whatever, it's going to change that look as well. So the game allows you to change settings within it, so I would choose that before messing with my monitor settings. Like I've adjusted my monitor settings ever so slightly, but not just based off of this like sim, based on in general like what I want. Yo, how goes it? Fires, what's going on, brother? Not too bad, man, not too bad. Just here flying midway to Dallas, love. Doing some Southwest VA flights. Trying to catch up to these guys, you know, catch up to them on the number of hours. I say that as I do like 2 decently like longer flights for Southwest domestically. They are definitely better for sure. I would definitely say that they are better. Still think they could be better, but they're definitely better than 2020. That's all Mason talks about. He loves it.
What's that?
It's formation of the clouds in 24.
Oh, jeez. I could care less about that crap.
I got St. Louis, Nashville, MCI tonight with the VA. Ooh, St. Louis, Nashville, and Kansas City. That's such a cool, you know, the MCI is a very underrated airport, I feel like, in the sim. A lot of people don't fly to MCI. That airport's actually kind of sick in 2020, and 2024 too. In real life, that airport's actually pretty badass. I'm a big fan of Kansas City's airport. Unless I'm flying Southwest or United and I gotta walk all the way across. Can you tell us about the clouds? Can he tell us about the clouds in the sim? Yeah, he gets really into depth about the clouds in the sim. He knows how they form, you know, down to the numbers selected to actually form the clouds. He's gonna have a whole webinar on it next week at 2 o'clock Tuesday. As my screen, I can choose between FPS standard and cinema mode. When I select one of these, screen colors change. That's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, I'm saying, Calvin, you should definitely just select one that you like for every game, and then once you select that one, go in and select certain settings then for the sim. I wouldn't select it based off just the sim, because that's going to change the overall look of your monitor in general. It is a nice looking airport. It was modeled pretty well too in 2020. Well, 2024's version is modeled really nicely. I think they've started the demolition process of the old terminal, didn't they?
Yeah, they have. They have.
I think I think
the old terminals are gone.
Yeah, as I say, I think the last time I was there, they were doing it, but I can't remember. It's been so long since I've been to KC.
They started the demolition of the old ones, like in 23.
Yeah.
They're down. They're leveled.
Right. Okay. What is 24's clouds? I don't know about this. It's more so of a joke, Calvin. We're just making a joke about 24's clouds. But 24's clouds overall, just the way the clouds form in 24 are better than 2 p.m. sharp. Mason will be hosting a How Clouds Form up where there is quite literally no substitute.
Is that Falco doing that shit? I'm not at my computer.
That is Falco.
Falco, you don't make me get the bell out.
Webinar where there is quite literally no substitute. That's funny. That's funny.
Don't make me get the bell.
That's funny right there. Oh my god.
News team, assemble!
Whoa! Hey now, Scottish pilot. How we doing, brother? Hey, welcome in. Scottish pilot, what's going on, man? Welcome into the stream. You did Scott raid. Oh, come on. Evening. How are you, man? Good to see you. Hope the stream was good. Appreciate the raid, man. Thank you.
Microsoft 2024 clouds. There is no substitute.
No substitute. Hello, everybody over from Scottish Pilot's stream. We appreciate you hopping in. BHS-san, how are ya? That's what's going on. Welcome in. Hello. Where were you flying, Scottish Pilot? Where were you flying? I can't complain. Can't complain over here. Flying on our second flight of the day. Currently flew from Las Vegas to Chicago, and now flying Chicago down to Dallas Lev, all with the SouthwestVA, so can't complain.
Southwest Virtual.
Southwest
There is a
Virtual.
substitute.
Appreciate the follow there, Scottish pilot. Yeah, we're like I said, we're just off to Dallas Love right now. Did you? Ooh, very nice, very nice. What planes you fly in today? Five years. Is this the last leg of the trip? Probably, man. I got some stuff I gotta do on my end today, so probably I got a lot of stuff honestly around the house because my the mother-in-law is coming tomorrow. So I'm gonna have to probably do some cleaning up around the house and whatnot. So wife's not stressing about it tonight. Was given the iFly Max 737 Max a go. Still getting used to it. Oh, really? Nice. It's a nice little bird. Nice little bird. You know. I'm switching into the Ryanair Virtual. Sure, I don't fully know the 737 yet, but for whatever reason, Ryanair does allow A320 flights, so I am good for the time being. I mean, listen. You go over to the Ryanair Virtual, it's fine if you don't know how to fly the 7.3. You're going to fit right in. Believe me, you'll be fine. The sim is looking very good and beautiful, but the clouds look like coral or shaving foam. Shaving foam? In 2024 or 2020? As I said, like, I don't know. The thing is that the problem with 2020 and 24 with the clouds and the way it depicts clouds, it doesn't do the greatest job at depicting layers of clouds. 24 is better than what 2020 was, but when it depicts those layers, sometimes it'll just draw clouds in between in an X amount of feet. And then in real life, it may be like separated, but in the sim, it'll just draw clouds from like 8,000 to 12,000 feet. And maybe in real life, it's 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 in each layer. There's like actual individual layers of cloud. Sometimes that'll just, you know, shoot it all the way up. Almost into Sioux Falls Rock. Oh, let's go. I need to do a stance at Sophia as my first Ryanair flight. That'll be nice. Clouds look like clouds to me. There you go, Thomas. Well said. Haha, it's fine if you don't know how to fly the 7.3. It'll fit right in. I mean, listen. I'm just saying. Where am I going from Midway? I'm going from to Dallas Love. Aha. Telling you. I haven't been to Midway. I haven't been to Dallas Love in a minute, so that's why I was. Oh, there was a flight to Dallas Love, so I was like, might as well take that one on. Oh. Or at least my first Ryanair 737 flight might do Dublin to Amsterdam with the A320 just to make sure my fire apps work. So I'm confused though. Why are they allowing you to fly an A320 with Ryanair? Like who are they partnered with?
What the fuck?
Well, they must be. Ryanair must be the virtual airline. Must be partnered with somebody.
Ah, hell no.
Oh, on my neck. But yeah. Lauda, they fly A320s. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, there's got to be somebody they're partnered with or contracted through, and that's why they would be able to do that. Because I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. It'd be like saying I could fly an A380 with 737 from Southwest. Like, what? I remember when the A380 released and people were trying to fly fly Southwest Virtual with the A380s. It was so funny. And they had to send out like a email saying like no more A380 flights. I have no clue. I believe Lada or one of those Ryanair subsidiaries do still buzz and okay. That makes sense though, Polo. Okay. That I guess that's what I was trying to understand. We need a Southwest A380. No, we don't, Brandon. No, we don't. Actually, I wouldn't mind taking like a nice Southwest A380 from Chicago to Honolulu. Flightsim.to is always like a hit or miss if it's gonna work or not.
Like it just will not load. I do not know why.
That's just, I mean, that's just how it goes. Yeah, bro. Southwest Airlines Newark to Gatwick with a blimp for low-cost hubs. Ha ha ha. Newark's not a low-cost hub. Newark, like airport. The money you'd have to pay just for the economy is probably 10 times the normal price for Southwest. That's fun. Or just fly the 7th. Yeah, there you go. The Sprite 700, 77 or 777-300. That'd be. Yeah, Newark Airport or whichever one of those airports around New York are low-cost hubs. I mean, none of the airports are low-cost hubs around New York. JFK, LaGuardia, and Newark are all big airports. There's not none of them are low cost. Yeah, fires. That would be funny. A big 777-300 banana plane. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Who is it? Let me just fucking guess.
Don't even guess. Don't even guess. I'll give you a hint.
The fastest I joined this VC is the fastest I can leave a VC.
That's true, but
Alright,
do
I got
you?
some food.
But do you want to leave it?
I don't.
Exactly. Hop out of bed, rock out again.
I got some food, Rocco.
Got the food. Let's go.
I got the food.
Food.
Don't even tell me it's Chick-fil-A.
It's chicken salad chick.
Dude, you love that place.
Bro, I love that place, bro.
Yeah, that
I
makes
can't believe
sense.
y'all got one up there.
I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, I sent it. It's in VC chat. It's Gertie. Oh, did she even cut it? Oh yeah, she did.
Fire says, big forehead, man. Hey.
You know what? Fire, sir. Get your butt in VC.
Can I post that flight sim Yo, Link. Yeah, sure.
Ahoy, salad cheek.
I didn't see you here, Jim. What's up, Jim?
What sort of food is that, man?
Or what?
Eating a sandwich.
Sandwich?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a croissant, but look at it.
Yes, it is definitely a croissant. You have to fly that. I know it sounds terrible. Home of the Bear Fair 777-300ER Spirit Airline.
Wait, what?
That is just crazy.
Oh, the 777.
777-300.
Hell no. Hell no, bro. I know what you're talking about. I saw that.
Shit, they had a when the A380 first came out, somebody did a Spirit Airline A380
That's so crazy.
on TO. It's like stupid.
Yeah, well, Mason.
I think there was a
don't think they have
Ryanair as
fucking,
well.
Brain.
I'm on the way home, and did y'all see the 777 light mod update posted? Someone posted for all of the variants. I did see this. This was a while ago though, right? This isn't like a most recent thing. I think this happened like a week ago that came out, that like light mod for the 777. I did see that. Which would definitely be very nice. I've yet to add it to my sim too. I don't know why I haven't added. That would be a nice add-on. Yes, I have seen. You know, it's funny. I used to use those light mods back in the day, like in 2020, and then I just moved away from it. I just stopped using it. But yeah, I where the heck is it? No, gotta be in like top utilities. I don't know.
Alright, we're taking pictures tonight.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
By the way, if you were wondering, my dick's really hard.
Oh, hello. All the Ryanair bases are in Ryanair, so I can be based out of Sofia if I want to. Yes, there you go. All right, stand by. I got a phone call really quick. Right back.
Yes, sir. Alright, now that Rocco's gone, let's stop playing.
Hey Falco, could you do me a favor? Huh?
Yeah, what's up?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
You don't have to shut the fuck up if you don't want to, Falco. I wouldn't listen to that dumbass. Yeah, bro. 150 frames. That's what I like to see. Yep. Bingo.
smoking again? You smoking again?
I'm fucking sick.
You're sick. Too young to be sick.
I have really bad allergies, so you can tell that my voice is absolutely fucked too. Happens every single year. My dog is screwed. Has anybody flown or fucked with the PC-24 in 2024 one?
Nope.
I want to fuck with it, but I don't know if it's worth it. Let's see if I go calm. No, transponder.
흘러나
Memphis Center's gonna be so mad at me.
What happened? What'd you do?
Nothing. They're just out to me to give them a call, and I'm like, oh shit.
Wait, who?
Better.
Wait, like Vatsim Memphis Center?
Yeah. 1, 2.
Oh, you're talking about in the game. I was a little confused.
What did you think I was talking about?
I thought like they wanted you to like call their fucking like I don't know.
Probably gonna get yelled at here. And I'm Memphis Center, Southwest 423.
Are you stoned again? Well, goddamn it.
No, bro. Like deadass. I deadass thought he was talking about real life. Like I thought he's like Memphis Center. I was like, what? But now that I see that they're online,
Southwest 423
no,
Memphis
I'm
Center.
actually
Hello, reset the transponder. Squawk 1646.
College. I don't smoke.
164.
Like I literally had 17 people ask me if I've been high because
I mean,
I'm sick.
that was wild with what you just.
Yeah.
But we'll let it slide.
Squawk 1646 immediately.
Good.
Good.
FedEx 876 Heavy, Memphis Information, Lima's current. Altimeter is 299.7. Expect visual approach, runway 36 right.
Andy Build's pen is starting to run out of ink.
We have Lima and visual 36 right. FedEx
Oh shit, I forgot about this livery. I need to download this. I'm gonna fly this actually, because I feel like it.
Citation Charlie 559 Juliet Lima, descend and maintain 2000, Memphis Airport, 1 o'clock and 2 miles.
I have the field inside and welcome to 2000,
Citation Charlie 559 Juliet Lima, cleared visual approach, runway 36 right.
Oh, now my wife is calling me. Hello? What's up?
Southwest 423,
They sent
radar
it to me.
contact 31
Hold on.
miles northeast Fort Smith VOR, flight level 360, welcome.
Yeah.
Center course 11, this point.
Nothing. It's in like the emails that they sent me.
Course 11, Roger, stand by.
Yeah, it was part of like the eligibility.
Course 11, stay at the destination airport, requested cruise altitude.
It'll be about back to Little Rock Air Force Base.
Yeah, because they sent. I was going through the stuff.
Staying in a little area.
Course 11, Roger, squawk 5342.
5342, course 11.
Course 11, read back correct and advise ready for taxi.
And we're short of 7, ready for departure, course 11.
Oh, the sun's coming out. Nice.
Course 11, on course departure approved. Wind 090 at 13, gusts 19, runway 7, clear for takeoff.
On course departure approved, runway 7, clear for takeoff, course 11.
Southwest 998, fly runway heading. Wind 010 at 11, runway 2 right, clear for takeoff. Citation Charlie 559 Juliet Lima, contact tower 119.7. See ya. FedEx 1419, leaving my airspace to the northwest. Kansas City Center is closed. Radar services terminated. Quick exchange approved. See ya.
Quick exchange approved. FedEx 1419, have a happy belated birthday.
Thank you. Course 11, radar contact, stay altitude.
Passing 1,400, course 11.
Course 11, thanks.
FedEx 876 Heavy, descend and maintain 3000, fly present heading vectors to final.
Down to 3000, present heading vectors to final, FedEx 876 Heavy.
Southwest 998, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 370, clear direct Oscar.
Vincent, today FedEx 1585 Heavy.
I'm back.
Nobody cares.
I think everybody
FedEx
cares.
1585, Memphis,
Literally
radar
everybody.
contact, climb
The
and
line
maintain
out
flight
the
level
door
310.
care it.
Okay.
718 Salon 310, FedEx 1585 Heavy.
Oh, nice. My computer's
Pilatus 8 Papa
awesome.
Delta.
Hey Will, what kind of graphics card do you have, Will?
7. Expected visual approach runway 36 right.
I actually have a 5090 with a Threadripper, AMD Threadripper.
That's a lie.
No,
Daddy's
it's not.
lying.
Nope. I got a 5090 with a brand new Threadripper. Oh yeah, baby. I actually just like put it in yesterday. I didn't tell anybody.
Oh yeah.
Keep it a secret.
Keep it a secret. That's smart. Guess who's looking for the 737 manuals and stuff? Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, so you gotta actually let me know what graphics card.
Yeah, I got a 4070 Super. Yeah. I'm a little confused what you're doing.
What's that? I was just asking him if he would.
Oh yeah.
Did you see the new graphics driver that came out?
Wait, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Bro, what?
Did or you didn't?
No. Take that back about 18 different steps.
FedEx 876
You
Heavy,
did or
fly heading
didn't see the new
300.
graphics driver?
300,
I think Will's.
No, I didn't see that.
But it was about for. Well, you should go take a look at it.
Being like dead serious right now.
Dead serious, yeah. Nice polo. Yeah, dead serious. Go take a look at it.
Why? What's good about it?
It's built for 40 series cards, and it's got the new smooth motion technology.
Yeah,
FedEx 876 Heavy, cleared visual approach runway 36 right.
Cleared the visual 36 right.
Arrived into Brookings.
What's the new driver called again?
What's the new driver called? It's,
No. What's the driver version?
I don't know.
But you actually are being serious. Oh my god. I'm on NVIDIA's website. NVIDIA's website is
Yeah. Got smooth motion. It was only available for 50 series cards. And now it's available for 40 series cards, but essentially it gives you driver-sided frame gen instead of in-game frame gen. So now your actual GPU just runs frame generation off of the GPU immediately, like without needing to go through the game frame generation.
So would that have any like? So if I downloaded this, would you suggest I do a DDU wipe again?
Yeah, I mean, ideally that's like what you should do pretty much anytime you do, but you don't have to, but you should. I personally haven't done it. I just kind of went into it and have gone, and I mean, it's working fine. It could maybe work smoother if I did that. I don't know.
Right.
So like I said, it's totally up to you. I just kind of want to, I'm using it right now on stream.
Southwest 423, leaving my airspace to the west. Fort Worth Center's closed. Radar service is terminated. Exchange approved. See ya.
Exchange approved. We'll see you, Southwest 423. Yeah, so essentially what it does is it's generated frames off the driver, and it allows you to not have to use the in-game frame gen. And for some games, which will probably be the future for Microsoft Flight Sim at some point, you'll be allowed to use frame gen in-game and the frame generation off of driver 2 times extra.
And I already forgot how to do
2 times.
2 times. Not once.
2 times, chat. 2 times.
2 times.
Awesome.
2 times. There is no so.
Awesome. Hey Mason, can you open up shop real quick?
Open up what?
Open up the shop.
Support shop.
Oh, no.
Support desk.
Yeah, support shop. Can you open it up just real quick? Just for like 10 minutes or so?
I'm not even at my computer, man.
I want to know why. What is going on?
Nothing. Just nothing.
Long story short, though, it's pretty sweet. And now you can DLSS override straight from the application right now. So for games that don't even have DLSS, you can add it straight from the driver or into like the game.
Fuck, I can't like, I don't even know if like you're fucking with me or if this.
I'm not. Read the release notes. It's in the like release information.
It supports global DLSS overrides and NVIDIA smooth motion for support GeForce RTX.
My God, it's just what I said, chat. It's what I just said.
Yeah, you did it. You're right.
I'm using it right now. Pretty sweet.
Okay.
I wouldn't say to expect like, I'm not telling you that you're gonna expect like a massive performance boost. I gained like a couple of FPS from it, but it's not really about FPS. It's just about the latency and smoothness. And so far I've flown a flight now and flight and a half, and it's been really good.
Mason, just one question, that's all.
One question,
Like,
Mason.
that's it.
Just open the desk for one question.
Just, can you open it for one question,
Chat,
bro?
the desk is open.
What's
Chat.
the question? Hurry up.
Got
How
time.
do I put my computer into safe mode? Actually, I have Google. Never mind. Close the desk.
Safe mode. That is a.
What's Google? Oh yeah.
That is a simple YouTube video, dude. You just follow that.
Correct.
That's an easy fix, brother. That's honestly putting your computer into safe mode and like booting it like is kind of more of a pain in the ass to explain rather than to just like read it and watch a video.
What's the big fucking mystery? You hold the shift key down and hit restart.
It doesn't work like that for everybody. It didn't work for me doing that. I have to like go into my actual settings, go into recovery, and then restart from that way.
Well, Rock, did you turn off secure boot mode after the beta closed for
No, I've
6?
always had it on.
Is it worth having on?
Yeah, you should always have secured boot mode on.
Okay,
Why?
Mine's not on.
In case you ever need to run secured boot.
I've never had to run secured boot for anything. What the fuck are you guys
That's
talking
the first
about?
time I've ever had to ever ran into that problem where I
That must be a video game thing.
The first one ever for me was Battlefield 6. Definitely they've had to do it.
Yeah.
That's why
Battlefield 6 fucking shit. Alright, I'm about to do this DDU wipe then.
Wonder if that's why your freaking shift start doesn't work because you got secured boot on.
That could be why.
Rocco.
I mean, maybe. It's the secured boot is basically a protection. That's exactly what it is. That's why you had to use it for. You had to use it for Battlefield.
Yeah.
Secured boot is like kind of like it's like a recommended thing to have on just because of the fact that like it disables any potential like harmful or malicious shit attacking your PC. I'm sure Thomas would even tell you you should always have that on. That's why they had you do it for Battlefield 6. It's a way to secure the beta.
Never even heard of it till you guys brought it up.
Really? That's crazy.
Yep.
There's been a couple of other games that have required secure boot. I forgot what other games are at.
That's the only game that I've downloaded that's been like that.
Yeah, I've had it beforehand, but I've also always had it just because I always like, I've just known.
Yeah.
I think Thomas was talking about it when we were playing Battlefield when someone was asking about downloading. I think he told you, he's like, you should always have. I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that was him that said that. When he was someone needed to download, help down. Wasn't that Jimbo? Wasn't that you?
No, that was me.
Was that you?
Oh. What?
Oh, that was Falco.
Yeah, it was me.
I was like, I was gonna say, I'm like, I know it was one of you guys that like played with us, or was trying to play the beta, and we're trying to figure out how to turn that on. I was like, I'm pretty sure Thomas went.
I have to go into BIOS, and I feel like doing that shit.
It's such an easy thing to enable. Be surprised, actually, a lot of PCs have it on already. Like Mason, I wouldn't even be surprised if you were in the BIOS.
It's not on. It's not on.
No?
No.
How do you know?
So what is it like? It's not gonna mess with anything else, right? It's just a
No,
freaking
it prevents your PC from booting with like malicious software.
Oh, okay.
It's like it's a big security thing. A lot of PCs have it on already. It just, you don't know it because it's literally in your BIOS. You have to go into your BIOS, and some PCs already have it on, and people like, you wouldn't know. You would have no idea if it's on or not. It's not something that
Battlefield requires it for anti-cheat.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised like War Thunder doesn't do that type of shit.
There's a couple other games that require it as well.
No, I know it's not on because I went and looked when you guys were talking about it the other day.
Oh, you went into your BIOS and looked it up?
Mm-hmm.
You can go in your BIOS while still being in Discord.
No, no, no. This
I
was
said
like
the other day, Falco, open your goddamn ears. Get your cock out of your ears.
Open your mouth.
Motherfucker. Whoa. Don't make me get the bell out.
That's Mason's go-to. The belt.
Will it be a substitute though?
I bet.
Yeah, find me, Mason.
Won't be ring my bell, that motherfucker. I'll have him singing my ding-a-ling.
I'm going to mute. I'll be right.
Alright, I'm gonna put my computer rate at shift. Hold on.
He's gonna. The Christmas time? Does anyone hear jingle bells?
Yeah, not yet.
It's funny though that they require this secure boot because I'm like, you could still use a lot of hacking software on Battlefield. Like I find that funny. All right, let's make sure we're still on the same. All right, 3-1 right. We're still good to go. All right, we are a little early, which is fine. Scheduled for a 1400 arrival. Is that what it said?
Hey, but do you still use Active Sky?
1440. I do. I use passive mode though.
Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Why?
I don't know what it is, but like when I first got Active Sky, it changed the look of my clouds. Like they look like layers now.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but for some reason now, whenever I open it up, it just looks like the same default MSFS clouds. And I'm not sure if I change the setting.
I don't even.
I'll go hit like weather, whatever, and they come back and they'll still be the same clouds.
What's it showing in 2020? Oh, you're in 2020, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What is your? Are you in the sim right now?
No, I'm not. I can hop in though.
Hop in and start Active Sky. Hop in, and I'd be curious to see because it should show you your weather preset is Active Sky.
Oh, in game?
Yes.
Okay.
It should automatic. The moment you have that open, it should automatically switch to Active Sky. It should. Dallas Love Tower is online. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Got Dallas Love Tower on. ATIS Information Alpha. Visual 1-3 or 3-1 left, 3-1 right in use. Perfect. And we are expecting gate 10. There is no substitute.
Secure boot. There is no substitute. I swear I never even heard of that till the other day.
Really?
Yeah. Never heard of it.
That's crazy.
It is.
Oh, what the hell?
Secure boot? What are these motherfuckers talking about?
My plane. This plane is freaking weird, dude. Sometimes, let me tell you. God, like this Max sometimes has got some crazy VNav situations that happen in it. Like my plane, I just literally went from being level to like going on almost a complete nosedive on VNav to like 7,000 feet per minute, and then it fixed itself. My goodness. Say that's gonna hurt me on the Pack X side of things, that's for sure.
Oh, you got some of your passengers there, Sig?
I'm sure.
Get the barf bags out, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying the iFly.
Great news from the flight deck. We're moderately ahead of schedule.
I'm letting him know we're moderately ahead of schedule to up my percentage.
Secure boot.
Like that was crazy. We literally did like almost like a fucking 9,000 feet per minute just nose descent, and then it just like decided to kick back up again. iFly Max 737.
That's still experimental in 2024.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the day they just come out with a native version.
I know. I wish they would too, because you're right, it does some squirrely shit. It gets squirrely.
Squirrely. You want? What's funny is, oh, what's up? What's funny is this plane even in 2020 did some squirrely shit.
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Well, I look at it like it's not like you paid $300 million for the real airplane.
No, just about 200 million. But like, I don't really count pennies.
Yeah, that's fucking chump change. That's walking money.
Yeah.
What do you want for 80 bucks, man?
Exactly.
I want it to fly exactly like the real fucking airplane does. Okay.
We have begun our final descent into Dallas. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seatback pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Is it now? Well, do it again.
Oh, come on. Oh, you gotta be mean, Falco.
Boo! Who said that? Fires?
That was
Is that the guy who freaking flew in 135 knot winds in an Airbus A321?
Is that the one dude that ran over a horse in a hot air balloon?
Look, we're gonna talk about that. Okay.
That did happen. I saw it, chat.
The horse look. The horse laid down.
No, that horse did not.
I-
That horse did not lay down. That horse was standing up on all four legs, and you ran into it, and that thing just was like, ugh, and then just dropped.
I wonder if the horse is still there.
I still have the clip somewhere.
Hey, rest assured, that clip could be found, I'm sure.
Put on the VC chat.
All right, DD wipe has been done and new driver is installed, motherfucker.
Congratulations.
Nobody cares.
I do a lot.
Hey, what did you download?
Rock put me on a new driver.
Rock didn't put you on shit.
Yeah, he did. Oh yeah.
You made that choice.
Well, I didn't know about it, so to be fair, he did. You know.
Driver for what?
No, he
Sorry,
told
Mike.
you, but he told you
Catching
about
up.
a new driver.
Okay, who just did that knocking shit? I will fuck. Oh my god, bro.
That's kind of gay.
I will. Go on your face.
All right.
Yo, what?
Okay.
Taco, you're kind of gay.
You're so scary when you talk tough, Will.
Okay. Hey, Rocco.
Yep.
You arriving or are you still cruise?
I'm arriving.
Oh, freak. Like how close? You're close?
I'm at 7,000 feet and descending.
Damn it. All right. I'll just show you after stream then.
How do you know I'm done after this?
So
I
Rocco,
think
you
if
look at my
Will,
screen real quick.
if Will had access to a $4,000 video card, he'd get a 5090. Like now, he'd order it.
Oh hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yep. You would actually
Hell.
go in debt for that shit. That is so lame.
Hell yeah, bro. I would buy that shit ASAP.
Taco, what sim are you in? Oh, that's 2020.
Yeah. Okay, so
That's why I'm scared for a lot of people that are in this hobby. You just see people chatting all over the place in YouTube channels and Twitch streams and shit, and saying, "Yep, I've got a 5090 and the fucking latest AMD, and yeah, I got a fucking $5,000 computer," and it's like 90% of us don't have that kind of cash laying around. So like, people are going in debt for this shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I'm not gonna buy it if I can, like, if I can afford it, bro, I'd probably do it. But if I'm not in the right position to buy it, I wouldn't buy it.
I think you should buy it.
hey, Rocco.
Yep, I'm watching.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Do I go to?
Do I go
Keep
to
Now you sound like Robo. So passive, if you want that's the mode you want. So go ahead and click it. And then leave it in that. And then there you go.
Oh shit.
Passive mode isn't going to do anything. Passive mode is just straight. All that's going to do for you is do the weather. Or the winds and stuff.
Oh.
That was a light bulb moment, chat.
It changed the clouds a little bit because they were down here and now they're up there.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, no. Thank you for letting us help you.
Thank you.
Mason, I'm
All right, Dallas Love.
What? Spit it out, Bible sales.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and get ourselves prepped and ready for this arrival here into Dallas Love. Get the sounds up, and we are recording. Everything is looking good on our way in. We're going to start to slow her down here as we're coming in hot. Good luck. Thank you. All County. Thank you. I'm just torturing my Comanche at 130. Oh man, that sounds like fun. All right, 313. We'll set that up. How's the Max treating you? Joker, what's going on? Good. Can't complain. Got some quirks sometimes, but that's just kind of how this aircraft has always been, to be honest with you. 123.7. We got them tuned in. We're ready to go. Down below, we're gonna go with a auto brake of 3. Which Max is this? This is the iFly Max.
$2,500.
2,500 set. We're sitting at 3,000 feet. Make the turn, and then we'll start the descent in for the ILS into runway 31 right. Like I said, Dallas Tower is online. We got them on. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. There's, like I said, there's just there's a little couple of quirks in it and whatnot, but other than that, it's pretty good. I mean, it, for the most part, it gets the job done, so. Love Tower. Hello, Southwest 423. We are established runway 31 right.
South 423, Love Tower. Good afternoon. Runway 31 right, clear to land.
31 right, clear to land, Southwest 423.
South 473, wind variable 6.
Appreciate it. Yeah, Honeyman, how you doing? I don't think I've been in here. I don't think you have. Great to see you. Great to have a new person in, and we appreciate you as always. And I've been good. Can't complain. Just, you know, did a flight from Vegas to Chicago. Now Chicago down to Dallas Love, so we're looking good.
$2,500.
All right, looking good. 3-run right is nicely established. I don't know what this like weird stutter is like that we're getting. I've noticed this now 2 times in a row since we played this, so I gotta look into that a little bit more, investigate. You've had issues with it crashing your sim. I haven't had any issues with that personally. All right, we will see you guys here on the ground. Looking good. Mr. Disrespect 83, what's going on? Hi, some update 3 has been released. It has been as of yesterday.
1,000.
Yeah, you should definitely try it. 1,000 feet stable, looking good. Getting pushed around right now. And that like random stutter is annoying. Oh, our Dallas Love isn't even in the air. What the hell?
All aircraft information, Bravo, current is Love. Wind 0607, altimeter 2992.
I do, yes.
300. 200.
And that's the stutters are brutal.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
I gotta figure out this right. Stutters are brutal coming into Dallas Love, man.
South Florida 23, left turn when able, taxi to parking, you remain this frequency.
Left one able, will taxi to park and remain on this frequency, Southwest 420.
A new follower.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Look, coming in with a follow. Appreciate the follow.
2:02 p.m. and it's currently about 95 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items can be lifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
I don't know what these stutters are. It's so hard to land a frickin' airplane when you get these stupid injected like stutters going on. I'm not sure what is happening. I don't know why my Dallas Love is not showing up at this airport. That's weird. All right. Well, we're here. I don't know what. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, wrong button.
Oh, hey.
What'd you say now?
In these like
Talking
weird.
about 3-bladed props on Cessnas, like on the 182s.
The variable pitch propeller.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
Yeah. Huh?
There goes STRIX.
Is it giving you one of those questions where it's like the power regulates the output or something like that?
Me?
Show your screen.
Who you talking to, me?
Yes, you.
Dude, I don't know. I'm just randomly talking about Cessnas.
He's randomly
I'll show you the
talking.
picture
Well, I'm blaming Rocco, bro. It's his fault.
Why?
Just joking, dude.
That's crazy.
You're
Who are we listening
flying
to?
on
That's the fellas
easterly
in the Discord.
course. If the wind is coming from the northeast, you
How's it
must-
going, bro?
Wait,
Hey,
what?
I know you can hear me.
Easterly heading.
Me?
Easterly course.
No, whoever the hell is in the chat.
If the
Oh.
wind from the north. What was that? North what?
North, East 75? Here. You need me to put it like right here?
Zoom out, bro.
Oh my god. I just
You're
found
flying.
a Michelob Ultra.
Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself lined up here. Okay, LOL. All right, looking good. All right, parking brake set, and engine cutoffs are set. Oops, sorry, wrong button. All those people talking, I feel like, would be distracting. It's not so bad. When you get used to it, you get used to it. All right, so welcome to Dallas Love. Not bad. It's not bad. I'm just annoying. There you go. Oh my god. No, it really isn't too bad. All right, so everything is done. We are safely here and on the ground in Dallas Love. The shorter runway, so you got to put the aircraft down. You don't really got time, you know, whether you're at Midway or Dallas Love. It's the two airports that Southwest really you have to kind of put that plane on the ground. If you don't put the plane on the ground and you float, you just risk of overshooting this runway. So it's very evident to get that aircraft on the ground at these two airports. I don't know what that stuttering was. It's like, it's so hard to land a plane in this sim, and any sim, when the sim is just like stuttering. Like, it's so weird. I gotta look into like why that's happening. Didn't happen into Midway. Maybe there's something on the driver's side that it's just not liking. I don't know. I'll have to take a look at that and see what's going on with that, because that's very weird. But like now it's fine, but it's weird. I don't know what happened. I don't know why what happened to our Dallas Love scenery, unless for some reason it was in our 2020 folder only. I don't know. I'll have to look and see why my Dallas Love scenery is not here. That's interesting. But it is what it is. We'll take a look at the replay. We did get a replay in, and maybe, honestly, who knows? It could just very well be the recorder too. I don't know. I don't see them messing up at all or anything on my end, so I'm not sure. We'll go ahead and so 290 feet per minute really isn't like that bad of a landing. Definitely had worse, that's for sure. So in all fairness, you guys are probably going to see the replay. It's going to be a lot smoother than what you guys think it is. No. We aim for under 100. You're still getting like that weird like little like stutter implement. You'll see it sometimes when they're bouncing around. All right, like I said, we'll get that. We will get that replay going here in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess around with more settings, or not even more settings. Just really go in and I probably have to because I don't think I've DD. Probably had a couple of updates that probably should be cleaned out. Did I think I should have gotten approved. Oh, yeah, flight was approved. Long one. The flight was approved in, which is good. But I will say, we aimed right for the taste. I think we got him, or close to him at least. That's good. All right, perfect, completed. Look at all the little planes here flying around. That's nice. All right, so they're about to be done with that. I'm gonna go and get this aircraft set up for the replay. All right, so they're done with that. I'm gonna go and set up the load panel state. And get this aircraft ready to go for replay. Oh, wait. All right. Well, we'll probably see the induced stutters like along the route here to the arrival, but it is what it is, or final, but yeah, you can just see it's like getting that like weird like hiccups. It's weird. I've had this happen. So before this, even this driver currently, I was having this happen the last time I flew this plane, and I wasn't really sure why. So I don't know if it's maybe a sim update 3 thing with the iFly. I don't know. Which will really suck because we really like this plane, but I don't know. Let's see, like, look at all that stutter. Ew. I'll tell you guys right now, even with something like lossless running, it's still going to induce those. Those are like sim stutter. I don't know what's causing those, but Jesus. Oh my God. And Brandon says, "Oh, my back." That's funny. Woo-wee. That is nice. That is nice. We might have to delete the cache too. And right on the tapes too. Oh my gosh, it was like directly middle of the tapes. Stuck on that one. That was like center tapes.
Hey Rock, I
Yep.
appreciate the advice. It's working great.
Nice. That was like that was like center tapes.
Double rocket for a second.
That did look like a Southwest landing. We'll take a look from here, and yeah. I gotta figure out what the hell those like stutters are. That was happening at last time I flew this plane too, though. All right, everybody. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream here with Southwest VA. It was fun doing a couple flights with them. Obviously, in the iFly Max, it's always fun to fly this plane, and I always enjoy ripping this aircraft around. And it was fun going into Dallas Love. However, I'm not sure why we didn't have the Dallas Love scenery, so I got to look into that now too. So I'm not sure what's going on. Got a lot of weird things going on today, but. Once again, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks again for everybody for watching. I hope that we'll see you guys on the next stream. Like I said, my mother-in-law's coming in tomorrow, so I will be busy for the weekend. And I'm hoping that maybe I can snag maybe a stream on tomorrow. We'll see what the plans are. Kind of depends on what the boss says. But hope everyone had a good day today. Thanks again for the new follows and the new subs over on YouTube and the new follows over on Twitch. Appreciate you guys as always, and thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys on the next stream. Take care. Have a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you. Talk soon. Bye-bye for now.